a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Need a yeehaw, you know how ye. Here for one night and we just wanna party. In a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly. On a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a chunk of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Come and kiss me up, it's going down. Like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. But I pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like I told you so. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
Hey, guys. Hey, Miss Robat coming in hot with the first $9.99 super chat, the first yellow super chat. I did put a goal. I'll stay live for an extra hour with you guys, watching whatever you guys want. I should have put that in there. We'll stay live for an extra hour today if we meet our goal. Thank you, Robin Robat, for getting it started. And we have all things serious becoming a member cooter today. Eddie, thank you for your support.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Welcome, Eddie. Thank you for entering Cooterville. You are a brave soul. You are one of the very few male brave souls in Cooterville.
Thank you for your support.
Angie B, a member for 8 months over here in Cooterville. Thank you, Ange, for your support on both channels. I appreciate you. Good afternoon, JoJo. I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. I just thought of something. Today's Wednesday. Aldi gets their new stuff on Wednesday, and I forgot to look. But yeah, welcome your new cooter friends. Maligator, thank you for making it happen. Gold Dust.
Thank you.
Let's hit that goal, says Maligator. Gold Dust, thank you so much. Look at the hippo in the chair. Look, Brittany J is cheering me on there. Ah, that's cute. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for your support.
Seek the Missing, a member for 5 months. Thank you so much for your support. And I do mean that. Not just because Brittany's saying it. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. Melissa B and Angie B. No, they're not related. I'm in a goofy mood today, so I figured we would laugh a little bit this afternoon. What do you think? Let's pull a granny and put a 1 in chat if you feel like laughing this afternoon a little bit. It's right around 2 o'clock. If you're at work, it's at the lull of the day, if you will.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you so much, Beans. 6 months as a clicker cooter. Thank you for your support. You like looking at the Aldi ad on Wednesdays too, Kim? Keto Kim? Yeah, love it. She'll claim you, she says, Angie. Yeah, it's like the lull of the day, right? It's cloudy here today. Give you my Florida forecast. Clearwater, Florida is cloudy, but it's a little muggy, but it's about probably 70, something like that. Well, hello, Margaret from Scotland. Good to see you. I saw that Gold Dust is in 10 inches of snow with dogs. Did I see that right? Are you guys all getting snow up north? All y'all Yankees. Mountain Wanderer was the first one here. Good to see you. It's snowing in South Carolina. Let me get my glasses on. And no, not my BJ glasses. It's sunny but cold in Quebec. Quebec. Linda Lou is here for the laughs. Wow. Well, it's 70 here, so. Nee. That's one thing us a-holes in Florida can do. Nee. Snow in Alabama. Come on. 13 inches of snow? God almighty. 10 degree. No. Just no on all that. Come on down. Snowing in Virginia? Oh, hell no. Nope. I will pass on all that jazz. Cold and cloudy, 25 degrees, 22 degrees. It flooded and snowed. Ugh. Lucid, you're happy for snow? Oh, I have watched The Deal Guy. I like him. -7 with the wind chill. Nope. Y'all can keep it. I don't know how many 90 centimeters is, but it's probably a lot. It's probably a lot. I wasn't good at the metric system in school. I never got it. Thank you, Dreams, for being number 120 on the like button. Have you guys put your DNA on the like button yet? If you haven't, you can do so now. Let's see where we stand in our poll. It looks like BJ won. We're just short of 200 votes. When we get 200 votes, I'll stop it. Because it's pretty close. So get your votes in right now. We'll stop it when it reaches like 200 votes. April won't come fast enough. You're going to Florida? Nice. Nice. Iowa's cold AF. I believe it. Rose of Sharon, 11 a.m. and raining in Vancouver, BC. Ugh. Sounds nasty. That's the only thing BJ's going to win. You got that right, Peekaboo. Canvas and Crimes, number 129. Thank you. Bams, thank you. All right, so we did meet our threshold. Let's see. We ended up with BJ at 58%. Betty's a loser as usual at 42%. It shouldn't bother her. She's used to losing. You're sick AF, UA? Oh, no. Jammers has entered the room.
Brian Koberger.
UA, I hope you feel better, man. Is it the flu? It's all that screaming you did. Poor UA. I had her freaking volume up like full blast and didn't realize it. Hey, Miss Liverbird. Good to see you. Whenever I see the Felon Melons, I always want the watermelon gummies. -8 in Alberta. A dusting of snow in Chattanooga. Wow. Probably the flu. Ugh. Well, go to the doctor. Get that Tamiflu or whatever. There's people with pneumonia all over the place, too. Be very careful. Be very careful. I hope everybody that's not feeling well gets better soon. 19 jammers? What? That's Texas? And it's 19 in Michigan and 19 in Texas? Lay off the peanut butter cups and stop yelling, UA. Betty's looking worse and worse. She sure is. Deteriorating fast, if I do say so myself. It was the coldest place on earth yesterday, Jana. Damn. It's that cold. Wow. I wonder if we're going to get that cold weather. Well, my husband told me that it was supposed to cool off, or get cold at the end of the week. And then it, rained. What was it, Monday? And then it got cold. So I was like, oh, is that the cold front? Or are we getting another one? Hi, Lucia. Hey, Ganja. Cold and snowy in Illinois. Heather Bratt. I'm just going to blame the little Roberters here for my ickiness. Oh, everybody that has kids, I hope that your kids are okay. Because my little granddaughter was sick AF. And she's still recovering. She's still taking it easy. She's not totally up to par, as my mom would say. Oh, I did see the cake. Thanks for the reminder, Miss Liverbird. I got to send that from my phone. I have a couple things. Did you guys hear that Elon Musk is mulling over sending every American $5,000 using the Doge savings, whatever that means? Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, when the kids are sick, especially the flu, the actual flu, it's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, and At Night tagged me on Facebook, my business page on Facebook today. At Night, back the fuck up and quit tagging me in my business page. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want anything to do with your company. I want nothing to do with y'all. So stop it. They tagged me. I unremoved my tag, but I don't know. It's still there. It's whatever, but they're saying that I had the live streaming. Get this. Brat. Yeah, they're freaking tagging me saying that I was live streaming and playing the court audio yesterday. Like, Bams, I hope yours feels better too. Yeah, what a bunch of assholes. So do you know what it was that they heard? That they thought they heard was court? Was Regina's husband watching TV in the background? They tagged me on YouTube and X too. The fuck? I didn't see those. Do you know what it was though, you guys? It was the Elon Musk thing when it says thank you for making it happen. Listen. I think
for making it happen. I want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Do you hear how quiet it is in the background? They thought that was court. They thought, yes, it was Elon, guys. It was that soundbite. Because remember there was a bunch of new cooters coming in, or new clickers. Well, it was playing over and over and over in the background like that. And that's because we played it. Someone came in Granny's chat this morning and they're like, it's minute marker, da-da-da, where you can hear court in the background. And I was like, what? So we played it and it was literally Elon. Spivey. Jay, I received my shirt today. I absolutely love it. I am so glad. You know what? Mine's going to be delivered today too. I can't wait to show you guys. 100% artificial and 0% intelligent. Absolutely. Yes. I love that. That's like the saying of the day yesterday. Yes. The 20 members, it was like, whoa. And it kept just repeating. So yeah, they're stupid. But Regina's husband was in the background. And like Elon was talking, Regina's husband was coughing. It wasn't even that big of a deal, but what you gonna do? All right, so let's get into, it looks like BJ won. So what do we want to start with here? We've got quite the options today because I wasn't live all weekend. BJ, I actually spent my weekend with my favorite 5-year-old, my granddaughter, and we had an amazing weekend. So we've got a little bit to catch up on, so bear with me. I think we'll just go right all in. Let's go all in with this one. And then we'll come back to freaking bedhead. All right, hold on. Hold on, guys. We're going to play a couple clips by Hartley because it's less painful than watching her stream. So you guys sub up to Hartley. I'm sure you guys already are, but if you are not, I'm going to throw the link in the chat for y'all right now. Right meow. Last night was a doozy. We're going to get to last night. The ending of last night. Ooh-wee. Let's get Potato in there on that one. Oh, it didn't work. Ooh-wee. That'll scare someone.
Yeah, they're loud and beefy.
Well, every time I hear her voice now, if I'm not looking at the screen, I picture this guy. Who is this guy? Is it just like a random cartoon or is it actually something? I probably sound like an idiot asking that, but look at the heart the guy's holding. Look at in the background, you guys. Look at the heart and it says, "Who are you?" Who are you?
For those of you that are lost, because you're probably thinking I'm out of my mind, WFLA sued Jay for Justice
Oh, yeah,
for
this
her
one.
coverage. She took their content, like kind of like what she's doing with mine right now. She took their content and she used it daily.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Now from my recollection, she turned to WFLA every day during the Gabby Petito case, right? While it was unfolding, the search for brown laundry, everything. And she went live every day and she streamed WFLA. She just turned it on and let it go. Day
Wrong.
after day after day after day. From my understanding, she made thousands.
She's always worried about my money, too. Fuck off, Brittany. But listen, this is not what happened. So, yes, I did have it streaming every day, all day. But most of the time I was at the computer, right? Like I would get up every, period. It was a long time. But I would get up periodically. But that's not why they sued me. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. And I didn't put my logo over theirs to make it look like it was me, really? Like, Brittany, do you really think that me putting my logo over WFLA, that I was fooling all of YouTube thinking that was my studio and that was my reporter, that JB works for me, right? Hashtag JB. Yeah, I was putting my logo over it to make it look like it was mine. No, I didn't. Why would I even try to pull something like that off? I wouldn't. But that's what they put in the lawsuit. And had I been able to have legal representation, I would have fought that because that was not true. That was not true. But however, she's saying from her recollection, she must have been watching. And also, says the bitch who plays other people's shit every day and falls asleep. So, what a bunch of bullshit.
And laundry, everything. And she went live every day and she streamed WFLA. She just turned it on and let it go. Day after day after day after day. From my understanding, she made thousands. She made a shit ton of money from streaming WFLA. And then she slapped her logo on their content. So it wasn't this, fair use thing at all.
It wasn't this fair use thing at all. As if she knows what fair use is. You know what Brittany J thinks fair use is? Brittany J thinks fair use means putting background music on your video. Brittany J thinks that if her moderators scroll the Fair Use Act in the chat, that means it's fair use. That's.
I want to say thank you for making it happen.
Thank you, Hazel Eyes. One step closer to a long stream with me today. She is a shit talker. She's an idiot. Oh, Kimberly, we're going to get there. Don't worry. Thank you so much, Hazel Eyes. 3 out of 10 ain't bad.
Was, let me take your content, put my name over it, and call it mine. So, Judy was sued. She was sued for stealing their content.
Raven, she said, Jay, you constantly said, hey, JB, during all those streams, the hashtag thing he had going. I know. We made fun of JB. And that's part of the reason they were fucking butthurt. Fight me on that. That's part of the reason they were butthurt, because I was critical of them. I was very critical of them. Brittany J's punted cat, good to see you. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope you've recovered well. Yeah, we're gonna get to that. I got it. We got quite the library on BJ today. Yeah, we made fun of them because they missed, like, their fucking Eagle 8 helicopter would get there after the thing, was over. And he'd be like, oh, JB, we got to stand down. Jay, I think YouTube shorted you. Pretty sure this is number 4.
for making it happen.
What do you mean shorted me? Oh,
For making
on
it
the thing?
happen. Thank you.
Aw, Miss Liverbird, that's really sweet of you to say. She said, thank you for everything, Jay. We adore you. Aw, I adore you guys too. I'm glad we all met. Good peeps. Thank you, Miss Liverbird. Even though, am I saying it wrong? Or you got to tell me. Am I saying it wrong? Or is Granny saying it wrong? She says Liverbird. Is it liver or liver? I'm probably saying it wrong because you probably say it all fancy. Miss Liverbird. Is it liver or liver? Thank you, Robin. Miss Robat says, I vote to cancel Brittany J. The end. Well, you never know what happens after litigation, right? YouTube Legal is always there. She said it right. Liver bird. It's liver. Wow. And I've been saying, yeah, it says 5 now. 5 out of 10. We're halfway there. Wow. Oh, you had to teach her. Okay. Okay. I was saying liver all the time. I bet most of us Americans do, huh?
So,
and
correct me if I'm wrong, because I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't watch her as hard as she does me. I don't, as a matter of fact, I don't really watch her at all. I don't. I mean, people will send me things, and if it's, something that I need to go over and view myself, I'll do that. But I don't watch her. I don't go to her channel. Not like that, So I mean, I want to make sure that I got this right, because we're not trying to, defame them like they do us. That's not in my character. But from my understanding, she stole their content. Therefore, they sued her. And now, Miss J over there, her. And now, Miss J over there cannot use anything that involves WFLA.
For making it happen. I want to say thank
So,
you.
what we're going to do, because J
thank you, Sam,
now has made me a target, and she accidentally showed her revenue for the month of January, and she's making $6,000 a month off of dragging my ass every day.
Wow.
Using my content from the beginning to the very end. And if it's not enough,
you know what I consider it, Brittany? You know what I consider it, Brittany? All the months that I allowed you to play my content every night, I had no idea that you were playing my content and snoring and sleeping. Consider this my payback, right? For me giving you content for months in the beginning of the Sebastian Rogers case. You're fucking welcome.
Start to finish. If that's not bad enough. Now she can't even be patient and wait till I'm finished. Now she screen snipes me. Almost nightly.
Aw, thank you, Regina. Okay, that was that one. We've got another one from Hartley for you guys. Then we're going to get into, I think, last night. I think. Oh, no, we have one more. The FLA one, WFLA one. Check this out.
The 10th, 2025. And it is 11:01 p.m.
Wake up,
on
everybody.
The Eastern Coast. How are you?
Uh-oh. Why am I buffering?
The 10th, 2025. And it is 11:01 p.m. on the Eastern Coast. How are you tonight? Welcome. Let me see. We got our first super chat, which I am so
We
thankful.
got a super chat.
And appreciative for 7. Thank you. Look at that. 7 says, look at the stars. Look how they shine. Oh, I know what you're. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you and everything you do. I love that song. And they were all yellow. Hold on a minute. Your skin is beautiful. I got to get it. And they were all yellow. Hold on a minute. Your
Hey,
skin
Sleuth.
is beautiful. I gotta get it. Your skin. 1 minute. I don't even remember how it goes now, Seb. I gotta get it. Your skin. 1 minute. I don't even remember how it goes now, 7. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things you do. And they were all yellow. Hold on a minute. Now you got it in my mind. I love that song. Thank you. Your skin and bones are beautiful. I think that's how it goes. You know, that song actually is kind of
They
like
were all yellow.
morbid. I think that's how it goes. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I actually really love that song. Yeah. It's your skin, oh yeah. Hold on, I can't do it. Your skin, oh yeah. Your skin and bones turn into something beautiful. You know I love you so. You know I love you so. Yeah, that's how it goes. Look at the stars. Look at the stars and how they shine for you. Yep, okay. Anyway, let me stop killing y'all's eardrums. I love
I cannot.
Look how they shine for you and everything you do. I love that song. And they were all yellow. Hold on a minute. Your skin is beautiful. I gotta get it. Your skin. 1 minute. I don't even remember how it goes now, 7. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things you do. And they were all yellow. Hold on a minute. Now you got it in my mind.
All right, I won't torture you anymore. Painful ears cooters. Painful ears cooters. Okay, this is from Should Be Ashamed.
Lottery tickets.
Okay. This is all J for J. This is the WFLA stream. So I may be stopping periodically. God, I'm freezing up and I don't know why. It's a fucking computer. Excuse my language. All right. If it buffers, it's me.
Denominator with all of these people are Granny. Every one of them. She's went around and incited a hate mob, and she's instigated drama with her creator friends to all come after me. And the proof is in the pudding. You see it clearly, daily. How many times do you say my name in one stream, Granny? I'm serious. Somebody should seriously count it. Her title is The Scrambling Has Begun. Recaps, realities, and reviews. Scrambling? Who's scrambling? I'm not. Who the hell's scrambling?
Look at her screen. Some of my favorite channels cover true crime something. I am not affiliated with any of these networks. These are just my recommendations. Links to channels are provided. Please subscribe. And she has WFLA News Channel 8 Florida, Court TV, which I don't know why Court TV. They're not owned by them, and News Nation.
People like you are why I do members only. I could tell in her voice she would probably kick one of Cher's blind cats. Jesus.
This
What
happened.
the fuck Stop holding me to my every words, Jay. Yep, you mean you allow me to entertain them?
Wait.
While you me to my every word. Jesus.
This
What the
happened.
fuck are you? Stop holding me to my every words, Jay. Yep. You
Stop holding me to my every words, Jay.
mean you allow me to entertain them while you sit there and twiddle your damn thumbs and do God knows what. Like, I guarantee you, she doesn't even sit at the
Yeah, it was her stupid panel member hot mess. She thought she was clever.
computer. She probably just walks in there every once in a while and makes sure everything's going good.
As she sits there with JB Bueno, right? WFLA Now anchor, talking in the background about Gabby Petito's parents' depositions. Now, I don't know about you guys, but this is also not a joking matter, okay? She's willing to exploit the Gabby Petito case in order to, quote unquote, get me. How dare you? Have you guys watched the new Gabby Petito on Netflix? Put a 1 in chat if you've watched it. Put a 1 in. She exploits Madeline Soto. She's exploited the Delphi girls. She exploited baby Evelyn. And now Gabby Petito. This was like 4 days ago. She exploited Gabby Petito to get at me. If you guys were not hit in the heart by that documentary, I don't like, you would have to have been hit in the heart. I felt like that documentary was so powerful. I could never put up something about Gabby on my screen and let it just roll and continue to talk about another creator while it's just rolling in the background. Oh, Women Are Sacred. It's so good. I really liked it. Like, I want to keep watching. I want to watch it again. We have to watch it in Discord. We haven't done it yet. We're going to. His mother is outrageous. His Roberta. I don't know how that woman can even show her face in public. But again, this is Brittany trying to get at me while JB's reporting on the Laundry's filing to limit depositions in the Petito lawsuit. Real classy, BJ, real professional.
I mean, it's absolutely insane.
She sure can't do her own content, in my opinion.
No. I mean,
even when she does change it off of you, her views are very
I'm saying,
low.
and she's sitting here telling me that I just can't understand. I must just not be able to understand how she can, make money by entertaining her subscribers with my content. Okay, Jay. All right, here we go.
Yes, he did.
Hold on. I heard JLR talking to Cassie. I heard Bullhorn Betty screaming and JLR go, shh, 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 because he knew that her mouth was going to chase Cassie away. I heard that. And then JLR asked all the questions. What's up, Kels?
Fucking kidding me. Oh my God.
We did, bitch. She told us she wanted nothing but prayers.
Oh my God.
We did, bitch.
That's the spawn of Satan right there.
All right, here we
Yes,
go.
we did,
Are you
bitch.
fucking kidding me? Oh,
Look at
okay, Jay.
Look at K-Gen. K-Gen says, we love WFLA. K-Gen, you're an idiot. Quit pranking the Bauer socks.
All right, here we
Yes,
go.
we did,
Are you
bitch.
fucking kidding me? Oh my God.
We did, bitch. She told us she wanted nothing but prayers. And we're not the type of people that push things on.
Look at you. Yehuda Roth says many pause. Hashtag many pause. If you're going to say menopause, at least know how to spell it.
On people.
And
She
you
said
care so
prayers.
much, don't you? You cared so much that isn't it ironic? This is the one who actually was going to concoct a scheme to take up freaking, what do you call those things? The damn gift cards for Nana?
I was concocting a scheme to take up gift cards for Nana. Never did I say that. I said I personally, I hope you feel better, Tammy. I personally wanted to send her a fucking e-gift card.
Yep.
Wonder what where her mind was at while she's sitting here accusing somebody of cards. Take up freaking, what do you call those things? The damn,
What do you call those things? Those things you don't want because you only want cash? Yeah, they're called gift cards.
you cared so much that you, isn't it ironic? This is the one who actually was going to concoct a scheme to take up freaking, what do you call those things? The damn gift cards for Nana.
Yep.
Wonder what where her mind was at while she's sitting here accusing somebody of scamming.
Uh-huh.
And while she's got a damn, oh my God, I've never in my life. Buy J lottery tickets on Sunday for Sunday Scratcher. You genuinely have a freaking, what do you call it, Nightbot circulating in your chat asking people to buy you scratch off tickets for Sunday.
Okay. And your point? You ask for your fucking subscribers to buy your kids Christmas presents. Fuck's your point? You ask your subscribers to keep your lights on. As you sit there with fucking old Captain D's and Wendy's laying around. Yuck. Captain, welcome back. I'm sorry you had a problem with your shiz. Right, Tammy, you tell her. Y'all, I don't mean to, put this on you or anything, but, y'all keep the lights on more than you know. What's with her more than you know, too? What's the more than you know? Like, how insulting is it to hear all the time, like, I appreciate that more than you know. No, I want you guys to understand how much I appreciate it. I don't think you don't understand my appreciation. I appreciate that more than you know. What is that anyways? What is that? More than you know. She says it in every fucking sentence in the next clip we're going to watch. More than you know. Good night. More than you know. I love you. More than you know. Thanks for the super chat. I mean, the membership. More than you know. God. I'm going to make a... Shaggy. I'm going to make a fucking t-shirt with the rainbow. Instead of the more you know, it's going to say more than you know. My God. Gaping, Kel says, gaping lake. Snore than you know.
J lottery scratch offs for Sunday Scratcher. And you sit here and buy J lottery scratch offs for Sunday Scratcher. And you sit
Sunday Scratcher. Thank you, Sleuth Investigates. She says for some scratch offs. Oh, imagine that.
God almighty.
Not scratch offs. Oh, God forbid. I appreciate that more than you know.
sit here and call me a grifter?
These nuts.
I fell asleep.
Like before the accident, fine, but don't keep showing her.
Which one is it, you fickle bitch? Which one is it, Jay? Which one is it, you fickle bitch? Which one is it?
Fine, but don't keep showing her.
Which one is it, you fickle bitch? Which one is it, Jay? Is it fake or is it real and it's exploitive? The victim status has always been something that you've thrived to maintain. You can have it. You can have the victim status. You can have whatever it is you want. All I want you to do is to
look at momming it up with the 99-cent super sticker. She loves you. She loves you, Brittany, more than you know. Beautiful Sunflower. Thank you so much for your super chat. She said, we got a super chat. A super chat. Get you a scratch off, girl. I will. We'll do double scratch offs this Sunday because we missed last week. Fickle. You fickle, bitch. It's our we.
Thank you.
Something, something, something. Dark side. Thank you, we. We only need 2 more to our goal. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the love.
mind your business. Stay in your lane. Leave me alone. Pretend that I don't exist. Stop inciting your little mod.
Okay, so leave her alone as she has News Nation and WFLA up in there talking about my lawsuit. You know, you've got a lot of nerve. Hey, Andrea, Mom. Hey, Callie. You got a lot of nerve. Telling me to stay in my lane? Oh, thank you so much, Three Sides. I hope you're a wiener. Can't wait for Sunday scratch-offs. Get you good uns. Super scratch, super scratch. Thank you, Three Sides. Good to have you here. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, isn't that rich, though? Her sitting there telling me to stay in my lane while she's got a bright pink screen with these logos talking about my lawsuit. No inciting. She's inciting more than you know.
You can have the victim status. You can have whatever it is you want. All I want you to do is to mind your business, stay in your lane, leave me alone, pretend that I don't exist. Stop inciting your little mods.
Everybody all big mad. Always big mad.
Leave me the fuck alone. Stop trying to incite a hate mob against me and putting me and my family at risk. That's not too much to ask.
I'm putting her family at risk. How? How am I putting her family at risk? Woohoo! We made it. Thank you, Sin.
For making it happen. Thank you.
Thank you for making it happen. Thank you. Oh, Sin and Kells coming in hot. We made it. We made it, guys.
Thank you for making it happen.
We got the confetti. Thank you. Thank you, Kells. Thank you, Sin. Thank you, everyone. All right, get comfy. Get comfy. We're here for a while. We're here for a while. Okay, let's keep going.
Your freedom of speech is
We're going to have fun today.
I'm not doing that in any way, shape, or form. It's her claim to fame. She's getting a lot of attention. She's a victim. She's made herself this big victim. And it gets her money too. She thinks that, you know what I mean? They're throwing money at her. She loves this. Unlimited amounts of money, victim status.
I think she's talking about Granny.
You know what I mean?
Wait, look at Mama the OG, or Mama T, the OG. Imagine being a middle-aged woman. J for J, Clue, QB, GW, etc. And being a drama-filled, hateful bully every single day on your channel, in my opinion. Regina Romo. Why are we listening to her, facepalm?
Manipulating the subscribers to believe that she's been unfairly targeted.
Wow. She's going to hold off on Sue and Betty until after Queen gets paid. Are you kidding me?
Freaking kidding me, man. This shows everything. All we want is for her to stop. That's not too much to ask. And she's got her heart and soul into getting paid. This is what Granny's got in her mind. This is honestly what she thinks. They're going to go to court. They're going to be granted the slap. Her and Barbecue are going to sue us and make bank. And then she's going to come back to her YouTube channel, celebrate with her money, if you say, and against everybody. And trust me, if she were to be victorious, if you say, if she were to be, oh my God, y'all think she's bad now? She's going to be 5 times as worse if she were to somehow magically make that happen. She took this guy named Lycan to court, and she want to talk about taking somebody's First Amendment rights. What about you taking Lycan's First Amendment rights? All he was doing was exposing her. He went and she down through protection order. After she shut him down, she was granted her protection order, even though she had revenge PORN. I don't want nothing to do a child coming home, being found.
I don't care what you say. I don't want nothing that you have. I don't want to be anything like you. I don't want to use your words. You're the one. Oh my God. I'm not over here mimicking the shit you say like y'all do me.
Creator, whether you like me or you don't. Okay? To share it.
Sleuth investigates. Oh, here we
Oh.
fucking go.
Here we go. Oh, Dre, you got a shout out, girl. A little bit off. Your Cooter Lake shirt is on its way. Mine is coming today. Hopefully it comes while we're live and I can show you. I want to give a shout out to Whoopsie Daisy. Thank you so much. Like she's staying in her lane. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Whoopsie. Leave me alone.
Oh, this is gross, man. For fuck's sakes. Oh my God. Oh my God. While Jay's freaking Nightbot's dropping people to fund her
I heard
addiction.
the one about Satan. I was like,
oh.
And then I heard this and I was like, I'm Satan. Well, if I'm Satan's spawn, I can point my father's demons, his little undergrade demons out, and Jay, you're fucking one of them.
Do you hear this, crazy bitch? I told you she's the spawn of Satan. I don't know who Lycan is. I don't know nothing about that. That was before my time in this neighborhood of these streets. You hear the spawn of Satan? Oh, you ate one too because they can't help themselves. Do you hear how this is some disturbing ass shit? What is this?
I can point my father's demons, his little undergrade demons out, and Jay, you're fucking one of them.
What?
Dude,
I hope her father's not passed away because that's really weird. Why is she saying that her freaking father's underground demons? What does that even mean? Rainbow. I need a rainbow in my life right now. I did add a cooter tank. I did. I went a little crazy, but it was also cute. It was also cute. Woo! This lady is off her rocker. Is this not the weirdest shit you've ever heard? Listen again.
My father's demons, his little undergrade demons out, and Jay, you're fucking one of them. You're scum of the fucking earth in my eyes.
You hear that shit? What the fuck? These people cannot take a fucking joke for the life of them. But if you notice, this evil bitch is sitting there like laughing, like, oh, I heard the Satan thing. Like she couldn't just play around, right? She got to be all fucking down and dirty and evil and weird. Just straight weird. And as BJ says, weirdos. Sleuths, can you get some holy water and some sage? We're going to need it right meow. That's freaking weird. Lindsay, nerds. Who are you, lady? Who even are you?
For fuck's sakes. Oh my God. Oh my God. While Jay's freaking Nightbot's dropping people to fund her.
Girl, it ain't no fucking Nightbot. Why do you keep calling it a Nightbot? I don't have a Nightbot. It's not Nightbot. It's Streamlabs, aka Elon, aka the courtroom.
I heard the one about Satan. I was like, and then I heard this and I was like, I'm Satan. Well, if I'm Satan's spawn, I can point my father's demons, his little undergrade demons out, and Jay, you're fucking one of them. You're scum of the fucking earth in my eyes.
My singing. Like, you're going to mock my singing? You know, my out of tune, off key. Like, does my shower singing bother you that much? I'm going to sing more now. From last night, where we shared out Cajun Cutie's niece's GoFundMe. They are mocking it, and they're saying that it is a scam between Justin and I.
And that
No,
we,
there's no they, honey. There's no they. Stop putting they when I'm the one that said it. I'm the one that did a skit and said, hey, Brittany, you need to make more money this month? Yeah, I said that. I made the little skit up. So what? So what?
basically scammed the community, and we plotted, and that this isn't real. Hi, Nana. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. And everybody, let's keep our probably kick one of Cher's blind cats. LA, people like you are why I do subscribers. I mean, members only. I could tell in her voice she would probably kick one of Cher's blind cats. Jesus. Doing segments. Insane, man. It's absolutely insane.
And look at this one. It says, how does hashtag JB feel about this? Let me see. Oh, they keep saying when they need an update too. They keep saying, oh, we need a WFLA update. They thought if they played it. Listen, this is what I got to say to them. You ready? For old time's sake. Here we go.
JB, it's we have to stand down.
Yeah. I pretended that they were mine. I pretended that they were all mine.
JB, it's we have to stand down.
Yuppers. I wonder how JB does feel about this. Look at what's on the screen. Brian Laundrie's notebook about how he killed Gabby is on the screen.
Yep, we're doing our News Nation update. For those of you that don't know, our WFLA, we are going to be doing segments like this throughout my streams from now on, because I don't know how else to make the bag stop sniping me.
The bag.
And how else to make the bag stop sniping me. And, you know, she's doing exactly.
Oh, no. Okay. We're going to have to watch this now because I pulled it up. All right. Here's the deflection for a minute to deflect us from BJ's bullshit. I present to you a short from Mommin' It Up.
Hey everyone, it's Mommin. So yeah, I have Mommin head, right? Yes, I do. You know what I do every day now? I make sure I got my blush, I got my lipstick, or my stain and my lip gloss, I got my shades, and I just mom it up. Because as long as you don't smell, ladies, okay, as long as you're clean and you don't smell and you keep your hair, because the babies like to pull the hair out of your head, right? You can conquer everything, okay? It don't matter how silly you look, because we're momming it up. That's what we do, right? And we got filters. Thank God for filters. I love the filters. But yeah, I like makeup. I just do. That's just how I am anyway. But I wanted to tell you all, have a very wonderful Valentine. I really hope that you are. I have a memory I want to share with you, and I'm hoping you'll share yours with me in the comments below. So, my favorite memory was actually when I was a single mom, and I went to pick my son up from...
Hold on, I froze. Hold on. She froze the screen. Let me fix her. Let me fix old Mommin'.
Favorite memory.
She didn't fix. Hold on, guys. We have a slight technical issue. Mommin' it up. My tinfoil hat has interfered.
It was actually when I was a single mom, and I went to pick my son up from his nursery school. When I got there, he said, "Mama, did you get a Valentine?" And then he named his teachers, and he was saying, "They got flowers, Mama." And then he goes, loud as everything. Okay, now context, we're picking up from nursery school, so there's parents and carers all over the hallway, okay? And he starts screaming, "Oh, that's right, Mama don't need no man. That's right, Mama don't need no man. she don't not know no Valentine's for mama. And I was mortified because of the way he was saying it. He was only like 3. And I started laughing, you know, I didn't know what to say. And he's like, that's what you said to Auntie Maria, right? And I was like, oh. So he was listening, obviously. And I was talking to my friend on the phone when I stopped for my morning coffee, because I would bring him to nursery school and I would head to work every day. And he mimicked me. But on the way to the car, he said, I'll be your Valentine, and was picking me flowers and weeds. And that, to this day, is my favorite memory. So yeah, I ended up finding my husband, and I was a package deal. He didn't meet my son for over a year. And those are the best years of my life in a lot of ways, when I was a single mom. And my son and I have a really deep bond that's a little different. Other single mamas, you know what I'm talking about. We love all of our children equally, but in different ways, right? We have different bonds. We go through different experiences. And I told my husband today when he came home and he gave me some beautiful flowers. I love his flowers, but of course, that was my baby. That was the best memory. And those weeds, I still have. I do. I tried to freeze them myself, like dry them, you know? So they don't look so great, but I still have them, and they're over 15 years old. He just left to serve in the Army in the USA. He's a military man now. My heart is broken. He's almost 20 years old. I miss him like you wouldn't believe. I'm a mess, and I love my littles, and they are amazing, and they make me all kinds of things, and I love it. But we all have those special memories. So I was hoping that you could share with me your favorite memory. Today, my daughter did say, I love you, Mama. Daddy had her practicing, and she did say, I love you, Mama, and she gave me a little photo that she colored with him. So, you know, I am very grateful for this Valentine's Day, but I'm not into the holidays. I don't really care about holidays. I've never been big into holidays. I'm more about the here and the now and things being genuine. But it is nice. I'm not going to lie. It is nice when you get something from your children or your significant other. I don't have a lot of family. I have a lot of family that lives very far away. So I don't have close siblings or anything. And my kids are my world. And everything
Thank you for
they do,
upgrading,
I cherish.
Sophia.
So tell me, what is it that you find on Valentine's Day is your favorite memory, or even your worst? Because I have a worst memory. I have a real bad memory from Valentine's Day. I'll never forget it. I went on a date. Woo-wee, girl. I was 17 years old, and I went on a date. You know how they don't wear white after Labor Day? Well, I did.
What in
And
the
my
hell?
monthly decided that it was going to arrive at a very upscale steakhouse. And we're talking like $300 steaks. Okay. Like the mahogany or mangi, whatever steak you call those. Yeah. That was horrific. Like the mahogany or mangi, whatever steak you call those. Yeah. That was horrific. So other mamas, I'm sure you remember those days when your monthly comes and you're not expecting it. So I've had the good and the bad.
Ew.
And so anyway, TMI, I know.
Yeah, total TMI, you weirdo. Crimology, thank you. Buy a lottery ticket for Sunday Scratchers on me. Thank you, Crimology. I appreciate you. Hey, Mocking Media. I am anxiously awaiting your next presentation.
No, but I wanted to ask you, expecting it. So other mamas, I'm sure you remember those days when your monthly comes and you're not expecting it. So I've had the good and the bad. And so anyway, TMI, I know, but I wanted to ask you all, let me know in the comments, how are you? What are you doing? How's everything going? Keep spreading Sebastian Rogers' name, please. He's a missing teen from
She talks about her period and then starts talking about Sebastian.
Hendersonville, Tennessee, that we are going to keep talking about until there's answers and justice and he is home with his family. So keep Seth Rogers in your prayers, because every one of these holidays, when I look at my middle son, there's no way for me not to think of that young man, Sebastian. I have a child that has a lot of the same similarity traits, has a very rare condition. He has a lot of the characteristics that is explained by Seth Rogers that his son had, and physical appearance is a little similar with the glasses and stuff, and I my heart just goes out. I think of this child every day, multiple times a day, not just when my son mentions him, because every child deserves justice. But you need to learn about this young man's story if you haven't, okay? Because it's horrible. It's really, really unbelievable what's gone on. And this is why so many of us are like, no, we're going to keep talking about Sebastian until he has justice and he is home. That's what we're going to do. You're not going to get us to stop talking about this young... My son had just said, over there, I'm sure you heard him. That's why I wanted to bring him up, because it's important. It's really important. Anything else, buddy? So I just wanted to share that all with y'all. Let me know in the comments how you're feeling today. What are you doing? And pray for Sebastian and his family and share his information. Say his name, share his name, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. He is now 16 years old, last seen at his home in Hendersonville, Tennessee.
I guarantee you she's not blinking
it's coming
either.
Up on 1 year. There deserves to be closure. He needs to come home. We believe, some of us, that the mother has a lot of answers that she could tell. So I hope that Katie Proudfoot talks and speaks up for her son, because I was a single mom once, and I can't imagine if I couldn't find my son. Right now, he is literally just training to be in the Army. He's going to be a Ranger. That is his goal. And I am a mess. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. So I can't relate to this woman. And I had a very traumatic childhood, which we could talk about one day. And there is no excuse. I'm sorry. You are a mom. You become a mom. Something happens when you have a child. But it seems like not everybody gets that. So she needs to talk. She needs to help bring this boy back home. Tell everybody where he is and what is the truth. Because you people have told so many stories. Her and that arranged marriage, in my opinion, with her husband, Chris, the stepdad. Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Really? You have nerve calling that an arranged marriage? But you have no problem that Seth says he met her at 12? You don't feel that that was more arranged than two adults meeting in the service? You are a lunatic. Her fucking shirt says Scare Bears. She scares me.
Happy Valentine's Day, y'all. Look into Sebastian Rogers. Follow me on my YouTube channel. I got lots of stuff there where we're talking about this child and his disappearance, because we want answers for him. So please do that if you can. Come on over to YouTube. Learn all about everything. Have some fun. Joke around, because we're momming it up. I have special ability children, and I can tell you that we know how to do all kinds of things, because I have children that will make you laugh. We will make you cry. We have a good old time. I got tips and tricks for couponing. I can be a little bit of a comedian. I can sing a little tune. Oh, I'm momming it up. Come over to momming it up. It up. Be a little bit of a comedian. I can sing a little tune. Oh, I'm momming it up. Come over to momming it up. So,
y'all, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. Oh, fuck. I'm telling you, I swear, Julie's like her mom. It's like their mother and daughter. What? She's like, Grace, I thought the same thing. The way she's like, Mom, and it up.
Little bit of a comedian. I can sing a little tune. Oh, I'm momming it up. Come over to momming it up. So I'm just trying to be funny. My son told me to be funny today. That was his act of kindness today. He picks a coupon, and there's a whole bunch of stuff we do, but I'll tell you about that in another video. So I hope I made somebody laugh that's depressed right now, and you stick around and hang out with us, because we do have a lot of fun, and we are trying to raise awareness for this missing teen, because he was autistic. He did not leave his house barefoot and with a flashlight in the middle of the night when he was afraid of the dark, in my opinion, at all, without a coat, and it got cold. February 26th. He actually, they say, now left 25th of 2024. So there's a lot that we want to talk about when it comes to him. So please say his name, spread his name, look into his story, and come hang out with us on Momming It Up on YouTube. We're going to do a live stream tonight. Much love, everyone. God bless.
Tonight, Sebastian Rogers' father, Seth Rogers, is with us.
Hold on. Sluice, you're going to make me pee myself, man. She says this is still on her channel, Jay. I know, believe it or not. Yes, it is.
Hey, everyone. It's Mommin. So, yeah.
Look,
I have Mommin.
It's Valentine's Day. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Woo! I think we all need a moment. I think we all need a moment. Tempest, I think we need a moment. Oh my God. Jamie, welcome back to the stream.
What is the deal here? Bruh.
Look at that hair. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul.
Head, right? Just like you know what?
So she's got a whole kitty on her head. So yeah, this was put out 4 days ago. Valentine's Day Confessions, my best and worst love day memories. She really takes herself seriously. Hashtag mom life. All right. That was that was supposed to be played at the end, but you guys got your treat early. Wait, but I'm going to be like BJ and say, please don't leave. Please, y'all. Don't go anywhere, please. Please. Please hit that like button. Please. Please. Please read Just Robin's comment out loud. I'm hollering. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jamie, that's horrible. Who am I looking for? Jay, if you found those sunglasses, I would die. Where's Just Robin? Her hair. Her hair just did a cartwheel. It did a handstand. Oh, celebrity news. You did. Did you enjoy it? Did you think you were really watching WFLA, but I tricked you and put my logo over it and it was really me? Oh, crying out cats. All right, this is last night. This is, you know what? Before we do that, I hate to say this. I know it's too TMI, maybe not compared to what Mommin just said, but I got to use the restroom real quick and I'll BRB. Me too, Sluice. I got to go because I can't get through this without going to the bathroom. Like, no way. All right. I'll be right back.
Thank you for your support.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. You're used to it. Hold, please. Hold, please. What do you mean you can't hear me, cricket? I was telling my husband to preheat the oven. Where is Elon? I don't know. Elon always only pops up when you get a super chat. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. That's really catchy, and I need to download that. Member for 1 month, Mystic Butterfly. Thank you. Hi, Jay in chat. Lady V, who even are you, woman? Wee Frosty, 2 months. Thank you, Wee. She says, Cooters, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button, Cooters. All right, thanks for waiting on me, man. I appreciate that. All right, so again, this is last night. Beej's stream. Yeah, Fiddle D. Don't eat. I don't suggest that. Now that Jay is gone, who is she? Thank you for your support.
I did get choked.
All right, so put your listening ears on. Yes, BJ, I told them to put their headphones on. Girl, who even are you? All right, let me know when you got your earbuds in. Am I breaking up? I am? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Am I okay now? Elon's going to send us a $5,000 super chat. Super chat. My internet has been acting up. Last night I couldn't even get it to load on my computer. I did, Mocking was just here. He said soon.
What is the deal here? Bruh.
My granddaughter came over this weekend and said, bruh. She didn't say, bruh. She said, bruh. I'm good. Okay. I think we got a super chat. Super chat. All right. Earphones ready. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Let's go.
Okay. Here, let's see. Let's try this one. Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, now mind you, hold on. This is 9 minutes long, and this is the like last 9-10 minutes of the stream. Okay. Citizen what? J Ugg, really? Come on. I don't understand the context of that comment. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Sorry, I was listening so long.
Oh my God. Woo. The demon came out. Hold on.
I couldn't remember what we were. Sorry, I was listening so long I couldn't remember what we were listening for.
She's supposed to be finding a video.
Hold on.
Like what? Guys, I have to pause right there. These women, there was 1, 2, 3, 4 women just sitting there. Now, the spawn of Satan is going to speak up. But what in the hell was that? Did they just yell at her to wake up? This was last night, Hazel.
You're not upgrading.
Brittany. Brittany, sweetie.
I think you said hold on.
Oh, okay. I was going to tell her I was going to hop off, but I'll wait till she comes back. Oh, my head hurts. I got to go to bed.
I actually have to work tomorrow. I was about ready to go too. Yep.
Well, I have to get up early for these puppies because we have them on the schedule. So,
Gabby, I'll go look for the year that she joined the military because it's in the Jennifer Coffindaffer when she interviewed him. He talks about it there.
Yeah. We can just go. I can find it another time. I got to get off here anyway. It's 3.
Like, how did she just, like, all of a sudden go from breathing like that and come to? Yeah. If you're just joining, let me go back. We're going to start from the beginning and just play it through. Here we go.
Here, let's see. Let's try this one. Hold on.
Wake up, little snoozy. Wake up. Wake up, little Susie, and breathe. Your stream is da-na-na. Hey, Granny.
sorry, I was listening so long I couldn't remember what we were listening for.
Hold on.
We're not upgrading.
Brittany. Brittany, sweetie.
I think she said, hold on.
Oh, okay. I was going to tell her I was going to hop off, but I'll wait till she comes back. Oh, my head hurts. I got to go to bed.
I actually have to work tomorrow. I was about ready to go too. Yep.
Well, I have to get up early for these puppies because we have them on the schedule. So,
Gabby, I'll go look for the year that she joined the military because it's in the Jennifer Coffindaffer when she interviewed him. He talks about it there.
Yeah. We can just go. I can find it another time. I got to get off here anyway. It's 3:00.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
Everybody's tired.
I thought you said hold on. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I did.
I
I was going through the second one. Maybe I do got it wrong. I thought for sure it was the Duchess's interview.
I could have swore
she was.
I'll look for.
She was supposed to be finding the second Duchess interview. Okay, that's what they were waiting for. She said, "Hold on, let me find this video," and then all that happened, and then she come back and she's like, "They're talking about Julia in her military service." And Coffindaffer, and she pipes in, yeah, I could just find it another time. It's like her mind paused from when she said, hold on, to this. Listen again.
Tomorrow, but
listen when she comes to.
Gabby, I'll go look for the year that she joined the military because it's in the Jennifer Coffindaffer when she interviewed him. He talks about it there.
Yeah. We can just go. I can find it another time. I got to get off here anyway. It's 3:00.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everybody's tired.
I thought you said hold on. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I did. I was
to
going
bed.
through the second one. Maybe I do got it wrong. I thought for sure it was the Duchess's interview.
I could have swore. I'll look for it tomorrow, but I think it's Olivia.
I thought it was Olivia where she sat at the table.
Yeah.
It could have been. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out after we, it's already so late anyway. And with us being sick, it's just, yeah. I don't feel like we can do.
Sorry, after this. Good night, Britt.
Thank you. Good night,
Love you
everybody.
guys.
Thank you for
Good night,
coming up.
ladies. Love you.
Good night.
See you
Good night,
tomorrow.
Mischief. Get better, Mischief, and Brittany and family.
Oh, I will.
Listen, she's gonna sound
Good
surprised
night,
night. I'm
chat.
not
that
gonna let
they're
it
all
beat me.
gone. Watch. Listen.
Well, everybody hopped off fast, didn't they? All right, guys. I love you. I appreciate each of you. I'm going to go get some medicine and some warm liquid of some sort. But I do appreciate you guys. Oh, the poll. Right. Okay, real quick. Hold on one second. Thank you guys, everybody, for. Can you do me a favor, guys, and click that thumbs up before you go? Please, if you don't mind.
Please.
Does it end the poll? All right, let's see where it's at. Did I do my results? Totally just. Oh, there we go. Do you believe the January CPS reports are related to Sebastian's disappearance? 733 votes. 68 say yes. 31 say no. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that voted. Thank you, everybody, for being so amazing. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for all the prayers. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you. Hey, Tashi.
This is painful.
All right. Well, I
Hear that?
love you,
What was that?
Tashi. All right. Well, I love you. I appreciate each of you. Thank you for your patience with me tonight, guys. I know I'm not on my best. I'm not like 1,000% great. Hopefully I'll, get better. The more each day progresses, hopefully I'll get better. I slept. Okay, so should I try to sleep? Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the well wishes. If you guys don't, I want to say thank you to Triggered for the super chat. For the cash out. I'm going to actually use that to get some liquids and stuff to drink. So that donation.
Liquids and stuff to drink. Thank you for the super chat. I mean the cash app.
Some liquids and stuff to drink. So that donation helps me more than you ever know, Triggered, because with us all being sick and stuff, I don't even really like feeling like cooking or nothing. Now we're going to be trapped in the house probably because it's supposed to ice over. So Triggered, if you're still here, thank you again so much for that donation. That helps so much more than you know. If anybody would like to contribute and help in any way, it's greatly appreciated. It's not expected, but it would help more than you know. And yeah, thank you to anybody that become a member. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for all your help and for the prayers. Please, if you don't mind, pray for all those that are in need. Please, let's not forget Nana's husband. I think they said Kathy P's husband had surgery. Yes, I'll say prayers for her husband as well. We always should pray for people that are in need. So, and anybody else, any of our other friends or people that are in need. Oh, Angel, Cajun Cutie's niece. Let's keep her in our prayers as well, y'all. Okay, I love you. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow, guys. We'll do be looking for live on the second channel. All right. Love you. Sweet dreams. God bless you all. Thank you for everything. I love you guys. Good night.
Can you what in the hell was that?
Thank you for your support.
Oh, candy wrapper. Thank you for being a member, a cooter in Cooterville for 1 month. BJ needs to learn the 7 P's, in my opinion. Oh, my God. 2-day-old catfish. Go to 306 Mountain. All right, hold on. Let me actually go there because I downloaded that. My internet's acting up a little bit, by the way. So it might be fucking up a little bit. What did you say? 3:06. 3 hours, 6 minutes. Fuck, I just heard the end. All right, let's see.
Borderline abusive because I had dinner at 6, shower time at 7, bedtime at 8.
The judge who said
The
that was borderline
schedule.
abusive.
The routine itself was so structured, it was borderline abusive.
Okay, but this same judge did not impose any restrictions on your custody rights.
Oh shit.
Okay. What? You gave me a look.
Oh no, I'm just shocked that the judge would consider that.
I started at 3:05 and she's sleeping here too. What in the crap?
This same judge did not impose any restrictions on your custody rights.
Correct.
Okay. What? You gave me a look.
Oh no, I'm just shocked that the judge would consider that.
That was
borderline abuse in
California.
Even still, considering that, like, I don't know, part of the thing that's coming into my mind right now is I just watched an episode of House where the entire point of the episode was a young boy who had mental difficulties, and the whole thing was the parents had quit their job in order to take care of him, and they had an extremely structured daily schedule because of what was benefiting him.
Oh, so sometimes people with special neurological needs might benefit from structure, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Shocking.
Shocking indeed.
I'm stunned, you know.
And I'm stunned that in a state like California, they wouldn't, have maybe recognized that. But I don't know.
Well, it's California.
What was that?
Speaking of California, because a lot happened in California.
Wow.
You had said on, I believe, the Pascal show, and I think you also mentioned it on maybe Court TV or one of the local news stations, that and again, this is going to be a difficult one to talk about, and I understand that, but that something had happened with Sebastian when he was, I believe, 7 or 8 years old, and an older boy who was around the age of 13. And that this resulted in Sebastian going into...
Whoa. I didn't even hear all this part. Oh, it's raining here in Florida. This is 3:06:41. Come on. And she played her content day after day after day after day after day.
I did get choked.
Wow. And they're talking about Katie being 12 and she's fucking getting her snore on. Oh my God, Kimberly, it gets worse, she says.
Therapy, and this had its own cascade of events. So, am I correct in saying that there was an incident wherein Chris and Katie allowed Sebastian to be alone with an older boy who committed an act of abuse against him?
Yes.
Okay. And was this child punished in any legal way?
No legal way. The only thing I was able to do was actually get the deputy sheriff that was involved in the case in contact with the psychologist that at the school that the child went to, so that way they could protect the rest of the children that he was in contact with, so that hopefully it wouldn't happen again.
So they had not pressed. Chris and Katie didn't press charges.
I was told that I couldn't press charges because of the age difference. Because this is what the deputy sheriff told me.
This was going to be the next question I asked you, if you want to go for it.
That the child was under the age to be prosecuted.
Okay, so the deputy told you the child was under the age to be prosecuted.
Correct.
It's interesting because the following year, or maybe not the following year after this had happened. No, yeah, the following year after this happened, California passed a law that said even children under 12 could be prosecuted for the crimes that were described.
Whoa!
So I'm not familiar with the California laws in 2017, but in 2018, they made a law that this was something that could be prosecuted for children as young as like 8 or 9, depending on the circumstances.
A late dollar short.
Yeah, So there's another statement.
She just got crazy with the Buttermouse too. Did you see she pinned a comment on accident, Buttermouse, and then Buttermouse unpinned it? Oh my God. Robot, stop. Listen. And why does Reality talking into her fucking pillow? You got BJ snoring into the fucking mic, and you got Reality yelling into her pillow. Reality, when they said tone it down, they didn't mean yell into your pillow. They meant turn your fucking mic down and stop yelling.
Not familiar with the California laws in 2017, but in 2018, they made a law that this was something that could be prosecuted for children as young as like 8 or 9, depending on the circumstances.
A late dollar short.
Yeah.
There's Buttermouse.
there's a statement you had made on another show where you had said you wanted to leave California because of the laws regarding a 10-year age difference. And this was taken by a lot of people to mean that you were, for some reason, upset that that people under a certain age couldn't be interacted with in certain ways.
Look at Buttermouse.
The way I read it when I saw the video was you were saying that you want to get out of California because they protect those kinds of abuses if the age is under 10 years.
Yeah. My son didn't get any type of justice.
This is funny.
But
and then California sort of made it worse by making
downgrading
it a felony to a misdemeanor.
I can't hear you.
The chat.
Hold on.
Oh. X said, "Is that a French bulldog?" And then Tashi Renee says, "Can someone see to that noise, please? It's hard to hear the talking." Someone says, "I hear a donkey." Gabby says, "They're all sick and having breathing issues right now. No biggie." Did I hear Little Bear? Poor buddy. Is that your baby, Britt? Oh my God. How embarrassing. Hey, Snoozy.
California sort of made it worse by making downgrading it a felony to a misdemeanor.
I can't hear you.
The chat.
Hold on.
Even if a 21-year-old and a 12-year-old have something happen.
That's just disgusting.
So that's I wanted to make sure that I understood it the way you had meant it, because to me it was very clear that you were talking about the fact that California does not protect children.
No, they don't.
So after this event, this is what I said. This had a cascade of effects. After this happened, I know Sebastian went into therapy, but you had expressed, I think, on the Pascal show back in March,
Buttermouse
or April
there again
last year, that you were not satisfied with the therapy he was receiving. Correct?
I don't understand how they could come after a man for being upset about his son not receiving the proper therapy. I thought that was
what the fuck. She just like popped out of nowhere.
Of last year, that you were not satisfied with the therapy he was receiving. Correct?
I don't understand how they could come after a man for being upset about his son not receiving the proper therapy. I thought that's what a true parent should do. Right?
Yep, I agree.
Yes.
Hold on.
Thank you, Mr.
Uh-huh.
You would not be able to serve in the position you serve, and there would be a number of rights that would be denied to you that are not, correct?
Yes.
Hold on, I'm just trying to make sure
So
there's
I
not
think
any part
that
we
next
missed.
kind of brings us to the department.
She wants to see if there's not any part they missed. Oh my God. Music City Mom, thank you for your super chat. I think the answer would be to that is that there's many causes of addiction. Some are genetic. Some are, trauma related. Some are self-medicating. Some, I don't know what. I mean, there's all different reasons that people are prescribed medications and then they're addicted and they get taken off them by their doctor. I mean, I don't know what, there's no straight answer for that. It's not a stupid question. There's just really no straight answer for that.
One thing I saw today, somebody had asked a question, which was when you filled out they said that when you filled out your Department of Corrections application, your Sheriff's Department application, you had placed a former employer as Rogers Homestead of Family Values.
This part. There
up.
are creators that are causing a storm about this, about Seth's work. Like if you can't see that the focus should be on the child that's missing and not the father's work, you've lost the plot.
Wait,
what?
You had placed a former employer as Rogers Homestead of Family Values.
What? He asked about a former employer. A former employer. And listen what she comes up with.
Rogers Homestead of Family Values.
This part. There are creators that are causing a storm about this, about Seth's work. like if you can't see that the focus should be on the child that's missing and not the father's work, you've lost the plot.
You should not be doing true crime.
No,
Oh
if you're
my
a true crime
God.
creator and you're going after Seth about having Roger's family values homestead on his record, or his family values homestead after Seth about having Roger's creator. And you're going after Seth about having Roger's.
First, she's going to say Sebastian. Then she says Seth. And then she says it wrong anyways.
Family values homestead on his record, or his
Resume.
past. That
I have my business on my resume.
you're wasting your time on the wrong thing. Why? I couldn't believe it.
You're wasting time on the wrong thing. No, the people in your chat are wasting their time. Yeah, you're right. They're wasting their time on the wrong thing. You. Thank you, sleuths. She snores hard for the money. So hard. I'll do it Mom It Up style. So hard for it, honey. I'll never do that again.
For
I
certain
promise.
creators that I used to like, but I can't believe that
I
that's
promise.
their hang up.
This is a positive thing for these children and their families.
Yeah, I thought it was a lovely idea.
You make a difference.
But
Oh
they
my
took
God.
this and they
I thought it was a lovely idea. What's the idea, Brittany? Tell us all about it.
with it. And today they're making community posts accusing Seth of lying on his application for work.
I
also feel like
I have my dog business is on my resume. I work for that business.
Oh,
also
Lord.
feel-
This lady's a dog breeder, too. This mean motherfucking lady who said that her daddy's demons from the ground were me. Were me. She's a dog breeder. Can you imagine her with dogs and puppies? It breaks my little heart to think about it. It breaks my little heart to think about it. They thought that noise was one of this woman's puppies.
They asked all sorts of questions, that being your past work history or any like volunteer work too. Okay, Hot Mess, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was just gonna say, it showed me too just how proactive Seth always was with
Yes.
Sebastian, that he was
God,
trying to
Brittany.
find anything that could help him. And if anything, that just further humanized Seth for me, that how genuine he is.
Right.
And how he not only wanted to help his son, but help other people and children, dealing with the same thing.
Yep. Sure enough.
Oh,
Yep.
my God.
When you have a child with special needs, you get very
Dude, I swear she's fucking leaning on it right now. Like, she must put her fucking chin. I think I figured it out. She must rest her chin on that mic, dude. I think I figured it out. Because listen how close she is to it.
involved in it.
And, dealing with the same thing.
Yep. Sure enough. Yep.
When you have a child with special needs, you get very involved in it.
Yep.
I had a daughter that had type 1 diabetes. In Charlotte, I started groups that we could get together, mothers and the children, and talk about what was going on. It started a big thing, and now it's real big in Charlotte and all over, that everybody can get together and talk about it, because you don't know what you're going through on a personal basis. So that's what Seth is trying to do. He's trying to get people together to understand what autism is about.
Oh my God.
I don't think
Shut
and
up,
also,
Nana.
and also putting it in a perspective of, animals, and they can help out. I highly recommend that, and I highly commend him for what he did. I wish he could get his business going, and I hope he can. All he did was start it. He doesn't have a business going. He just started it and just put it out there. But
how come Nana is so comfortable speaking for Seth? Like, to the point where sometimes she's even wrong, like, but they're so comfortable sitting there going, he did it for this reason. I would never feel comfortable. And I think that's part of this parasocial relationship. I would never feel comfortable. Like, if I spoke or if one of the parents was coming in my chat, right? Like, speaking for them. It's fucking weird. Oh, thank you. Holy Roll One. Holy Roll One gifted 5 cooter ships.
Thank you for your support.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Welcome to Cooterville.
They're trying to now I just was started it. He doesn't have a business going. He just started it and just put it out there. But they're trying to now I just want to tell Seth how proud I am of him for doing that, because it took a lot for me to do that, because I had no idea what diabetes was when my daughter acquired type 1 diabetes.
He hasn't done anything. What are you talking about? What are you proud of him for doing? Paying a lawyer to file it and doing nothing with it, like he probably does with everything in his life? Starts something and never finishes it?
Thank you to the people, all of you, your kind comments about, well, the well wishes for us to get better. I appreciate it. This shit sucks. I wouldn't wish it on my enemies. It's painful.
Oh my God. How can you sit there on a panel after Nana just told you what her husband has to go through? You got so much shit for being cold-hearted, and yet here you are. Oh God, this is so painful. Really? I wonder how it feels when Nana's husband gets wheeled in for his fucking chemo infusions. You think that's painful, Brittany? You are a cold-hearted bitch, is what you are. You are a cold-hearted bitch. You're not just snoozy poon. You are cold-hearted snoozy poon. Listen to her complain and whine. Oh, if you felt that bad, you wouldn't be live. Trust me. If you truly were sick, your fat ass would not be sitting online. You would be in bed, unable to move. Because when you truly have the flu, your fucking skin hurts. Your eyeballs hurt. Everything hurts. Your toes, the tips of your fingers. But she's sitting here fucking, no, not buying it. She might have a cold, or maybe her fucking nose is stuffed up from mold.
Your kind comments about, well, the well wishes for us to get better. I appreciate it. This shit sucks. I wouldn't wish it on my enemies. It's painful. My nose is burning.
And Katie,
Yeah.
you did not have access to the internet at their house.
Here we go.
And Katie, you did not have access to the...
My nose is burning. Well, maybe you can solve that real easily. Just saying.
The internet at their house.
Here we go.
And he only could text a select few people from his phone. So there was probably no way he could have contacted anyone from their house, correct?
That's what they're saying.
Okay. At your house, and there's been some hubbub about this, were there any restrictions of the same kind? Did he have access to his own computer, his own tablet, PlayStation, anything like that under his own
There
username?
she goes.
Okay.
Just into that. He didn't have access like that.
On the PlayStation, everything's under.
Everything was on the account for Seth.
Play on that laptop.
There's none that he did.
Okay.
If that's true, Grits,
Any way he could have
yes.
communicated with
I'm
people
just going
commenting and not
through it.
having familiarity with video games, then it was. Quickly, which grandmother gave him the tablet?
He's only got one.
He's only got one grandmother. Is that well? I guess my question was: is that your mother?
My
or
mother.
Katie's?
I ain't buying
My
it.
mother. Yeah. He's not supposed to have contact with Katie's mother. She's not supposed to have contact with children at all.
Gotcha. Why is that?
Bless
Is that
his
because of what
heart.
Katie's childhood was like?
Yes.
Okay. Does Katie still have contact with her mother?
You got to ask her.
Okay. So I just wasn't sure if that had been something that you would have known while you were married with her.
Oh, while we were married?
Mhm.
No.
Gotcha.
She had no contact when she decided that she was going to divorce me. Then she started having contact with her.
Gotcha.
And then I found out that my son was having contact with us.
So So Katie's okay. That's important.
Cocaine.
Tell me, Katie's mother is this an adjudicated thing that she's not supposed to be around children, or is this a Tony? You're nodding your head. Yes.
Yes.
State mandated.
State mandated, and yet Katie was allowing her mother, who has a directive from the state not to be around children or contact children. Katie was allowing them to communicate.
Let me clarify that, Aiden. What was happening is Katie's mother's.
Be right back.
Sure.
Katie's mother's mother, which would be Katie's grandmother, which would be Sebastian's great grandmother, lived kind of in the same
there
property.
She goes again.
They had different structures, but it was all part of the same property there in Virginia. And we know this because we've seen the property. We've been there. What would happen is Sebastian, if you remember Katie talking about Sebastian FaceTiming his family members about his pancakes that morning. Do you remember that?
Yes.
What would happen is he would FaceTime his great grandmother, who he could legally have contact with, and she would take the phone over and allow her daughter, which was Sebastian's grandmother, to talk to him on FaceTime, so that there was no digital trail of her talking to Sebastian.
That's
whoa.
Talk to him on FaceTime, so that there was no digital trail of her talking to Sebastian.
That's premeditated.
That's gross. One more time.
FaceTiming his family members about his pancakes that morning. Do you remember that?
Yes.
What would happen is he would FaceTime his great grandmother, who he could legally have contact with, and she would take the phone over and allow her daughter, which was Sebastian's grandmother, to talk to him on FaceTime, so that there was no digital trail of her talking to Sebastian.
That's premeditated.
Oh, well, of course.
Why?
Huh?
Why? That's what I want to know.
Why what?
Why would you want your child to interact with that person at all?
I don't care if it's family or not. It's not supposed to be around children. I'm going to sit on my hands on this one.
Wow.
I know a lot of people say, well, why weren't they arrested for this? We don't know. They could have been.
No.
You don't think that they came and did something about it?
No.
When they did the well check?
No, there was no arrest. Seth would know about it.
But he doesn't have to share that with us.
No, but I'm sure he would have.
Should have been a probation violation.
Yeah, it definitely should have been, but I don't think anything was done about it, other than, he got Sebastian away from her. Come on, guys. We need one more thumbs up to get to 500. And then we can do more than that. Come on. We got this. Come on. I'm sick and I went live still. We could get some thumbs ups, please.
Wow.
Become a member if you want to join. That helps too. Let me see. I think I'm going to do a members only tomorrow on the main. I'm going to do a members only live tomorrow too, guys, by the way. That I just don't understand it. What is it? Why would she want to even have anything to do with her mother, much less let her child?
There's some reason.
Right? I can't explain that one. I can't even think of an excuse or anything.
And then keeping it from Seth to be off.
Yeah, right?
I think somebody was there in Virginia with her. That's why Seth wasn't allowed to go to Virginia, in my opinion.
He said that she wouldn't pay for his ticket. They were still married at the time.
I know. But she was doing other stuff.
She was there with, what's his name? Because they were at dinner.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Now I have to look at that with the roles reversed. Now, if it was a wife and a husband did that to a wife and he was the sole provider,
She almost said survivor.
we have a problem. But a lot of these people are running.
He did,
He was the guy.
princess.
Why didn't he pay? Well, it just doesn't work that way sometimes.
I agree with you, Mischief. That's what I said last night because, like, I mean, even if it's her or him, I mean, people would react the same way if it was her.
Right.
And it was flip sided.
Yep. I agree with that. I agree with that.
I mean, and it sounds like even though Seth wasn't working, he couldn't work. He took care of Sebastian when he was little. Right?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, he was pretty much the caregiver, right?
The fuck was that?
What do you mean if someone's sleeping on pillow? We're all talking. Let's talk. All of us are sitting here talking. Every last one of us.
Didn't she join the military after Sebastian was born?
Yes.
Did she?
Yes. He was like 2 or 3 years old when she joined.
No.
She didn't. She already had him. Yeah, she already had him.
She joined when he was younger than that.
I think she joined fairly quick or fairly soon after he was born, didn't she?
They were in Georgia, and then she went up to Chicago.
Right.
Because he mentioned he was in some school. He was starting to go to like a preschool or something, and then
Because I mean, somebody had to take care of him for her to join the military.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
I don't know. I don't like how a lot of their rebuttal on the other.
Right,
is,
Alpine?
You know, it's
how dare you
one-sided.
say what you hear?
It's so one-sided on a high level.
Like, picture what would have happened if Sebastian was with Seth and this happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian should have never been around them.
No.
No.
Never.
No.
But the fact that he called her Aunt Grandma Francis, you know what I mean? Like, that bothers me too. Like Seth said, that told him that he had been around her. He knows who she is, you know, to call her Grandma Francis.
Yep.
And then could you imagine the fear that must have went through him to be so far
Lord.
away and then to know like his child in her care? My Lord. It does make you wonder, like, what?
But that was her final straw.
What? It does make you wonder, like, what?
But that was her final straw.
Yeah.
How do you know?
Lord.
Yeah, right?
They're making fun of it.
Problems going
Yeah, that was her final straw, you bitch. Satan's spawn.
on before that. We all know that. Yeah, she was a wild woman. That's putting it lightly.
Her final straw was that
you
woman.
Bitch.
We all know that.
He's the bad guy.
Problems going on before that. We all know that. Yeah, she was a wild woman. That's putting it lightly.
Really, reality wins? Yeah, she was a wild woman. That's putting it lightly. Do you want to know why? Because Seth said that Katie was seeing a married man with kids and someone her age, insinuating that the pregnancies that didn't, quote, make it weren't his.
Yeah, she was a wild woman. That's putting it lightly.
her final straw was that Seth reported this.
Yeah.
But she had no concern for her son at that moment.
No.
But yet he's a bad parent.
Yeah.
And if I can
Make
say
that
this,
make sense.
yeah, I can say this from personal reasons. So,
oh my God! See, that's your problem right there,
I can't
Nana.
imagine.
Personal. This isn't personal. This isn't about you. This isn't about your feelings. This isn't about you at all. Nothing. Why do they always put their fucking personal feelings in a case? If you're going to talk about Sebastian, talk about Sebastian, his dynamics. Don't put your fucking dynamics in it. No one cares that your ex-husband was abusive. No one cares. That has nothing to do with Sebastian. So stop. Your dynamics aren't the same as others.
Yeah.
And I can
Make
say
that
this.
make sense.
Yeah, I can say this from personal reasons. So I can't imagine a parent letting someone be around that type of a person
Me either.
at all.
No. No.
And if
And then
anybody went,
I'm sorry to say this, but at that time he hadn't been. I'm sorry. I was going to say with his history and what had already happened to Sebastian, but at that time Sebastian hadn't been SA'd yet.
No, it was 7 or
As
8
far as
when
we know.
His history and what had already happened to Sebastian, but at that time Sebastian hadn't been SA'd yet.
No, it was 7 or
As
8
far
when
as we know.
you need to protect your children
At all times. I can't blame him for calling. I would have called. Sorry.
Oh, I would have too. I mean, I
My
normally would
ex
have
would have
called it.
probably been as mad as Katie is. But oh well, that's my child you're putting in danger.
Yeah,
That's the way I look
I
at it.
definitely would have called. And I
Mhm.
tell you what, come heck or high, I mean, yeah.
Yep. I would have lost my.
Me
I
too.
would have done it too. I mean, I don't think any of us would have done any less.
Read what Hayes wrote.
It makes me believe that KP purposely put Sebastian in compromise. Oh,
Maybe.
I hope not.
Okay.
I really do.
I pray she didn't, but it's a possibility.
I can't put my head around that. No, I
that's
can't.
child endangerment in my eyes.
Yes, it is.
Well, I mean, think about it. I mean, well, never mind. Never mind. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, because you have no boundaries, hot mess. Shut your mouth.
I'm thinking that she had nowhere else to leave Sebastian. She had other things that she was doing. So she left them. She left him with them.
What?
And
Yep.
it was so wrong. It was so wrong.
I'm sure there were other relatives there, though. You know, that could have watched over him instead of putting him there. But
I mean, I wouldn't even want my child talking to her on the phone, let alone staying with her, if it was my parent.
Hey, Jake Hells.
knowing that she's 99 years of, you know what, for, yeah, no, no.
Welcome back, Angie.
That person will no longer exist. Period.
Yeah, they'd be dead to me too. I don't care who they were.
Right.
Hey, let's go to real quick. Let's go over to Duchess real quick. I'm gonna play that where she's describing that morning.
Oh, I am so disgusted
Spaghetti
with
pancakes. Let's listen to how she acts when she says
that person. I am not happy with.
we were he likes
That
to,
person I'm not
what does he
happy
call
with.
it?
Oh my God, this
brag.
This whole time it was sped up. I did not even realize that. I thought it was normal speed. Oh my Lord, have mercy on my soul.
We were zooming with family.
Yeah, the FaceTiming.
Yeah.
FaceTime family.
He likes to brag. Yeah, hold on a minute.
The way she says family, how she pauses for a sec. You'll see.
Oh, the way she says family isn't right either. Hold on. Let me fix the screen.
I don't know about you guys, but I know tomorrow night and the night after, it's supposed to be very cold. I think
Not
we're getting
here.
Like your
cold
hearts.
snap.
Cold like your heart.
What is it? Polar vortex come down again? I can
Yeah.
We're probably going to get snow and ice here.
It's winter still, ladies.
I want
It's still winter.
Hold
I want to wear my skirts and my pretty hats and stuff.
You still got about 5 more weeks.
I want to wear my skirts and my pretty hats and stuff.
Okay, Sarah Boone.
It's
still winter.
I want to wear my skirts and my pretty hats and stuff.
You still got about 5 more weeks.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Oh,
Well, I tell you what,
not 5 weeks. You probably have
I'm
about
not
a month.
looking for any of this crap.
We have rain and rain and more rain.
The kids have school out tomorrow, which my kids have been taken completely out of school this week anyway, but you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hold on a minute. Have school out tomorrow, which my kids have been taken completely out of school. The kids have school out tomorrow, which my kids have been taken completely out of school this week anyway, but you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Hold on a minute.
Kids are out more than they're in.
My daughter's going to be right in the middle of it.
Oh,
Oh, I'm scared.
Deck.
And the kids' school are closed. Yeah.
poor baby. I hate when kids are sick.
Whoa. Whoa, look at Buttermouse. She fucking nodded off right there. Watch Buttermouse. Buttermouse is on the, hold on. Let me get rid of this chat. Watch Buttermouse.
My daughter's going to be right in the middle of it. Oh, I'm scared. And the kids' school are closed. Yeah.
Poor baby. I hate when kids are sick. I want to take
The divers, have they
It's the drainage pipes. Nobody. So
autistic children that get lost? She may also had asked you.
What is she
if
doing?
Cousin reached out to me.
to himself, so to speak.
That was Buttermouse.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Whoa.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Between the hours of
Yes. Thank you for joining. That would be one.
Whoa.
You have trip.
happy to help.
I reach. I know a lot of yes.
Bed, and when I went to wake him up.
All right, here we go.
Yes.
You're welcome.
We had a really good
All right, let's listen to this.
conversation today, and I appreciate you being willing to talk to me about Sebastian going missing. So I guess I will just kind of start out with tell me what happened the day that Sebastian went missing. I know that his mom said that he was having a good day. He had
Hi,
had
Larry.
a great weekend. So do you want to walk us through what that looks like again for everybody?
Wait, what was that?
He did have a really good weekend,
Hold
actually.
Did she just put music on? Was that me or you or her? Thank you so much, Larry. Good to see you. Hold on.
So do you want to walk missing? I know that his mom said that he was
That's
having
her.
a good day. He had had a great weekend. So do you want to walk us through what that looks like again for everybody?
He did have a really
It's
good
the-
weekend, actually.
It's the same video. She pulled up the same video.
When we come home from having supper that evening, he was playing. When he went to bed, when I told him to go to bed, he said, "I love you, Mama," and he said, "I love you, puppies."
What's she doing?
A little later in the evening, I myself went to bed, and when I went to wake
Is
him
she
up for
watching
school,
Elf?
he wasn't here.
And you did tell me that Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
It's okay. Take your time.
Sebastian does not have a history of running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak. Hours of 12 and 6. He is basically vanished.
I don't know what's happening.
The door was locked and
Harry
gone.
Potter?
Gone.
Take phone.
What?
Black Hawk says, Britt, I have been.
Take phone.
The door was locked and
What was that?
Gone.
Take phone.
Black Hawk says, Britt, I have been.
Phone.
Oh, that was Katie. That was Katie.
Black Hawk says, Britt, I have been asking in live chats for 3 days now about the rumor that Kathy was seen at Warsham's at 5:48 a.m. Do you know anything about this? Still trying to vet if this is a fact. I don't think that it has ever been debunked.
No.
I can't say that it's been confirmed, Black Hawk.
God, what Black Hawk Magnum is bringing up is actually the Stephen Crabtree thing that Tony had him say.
The PI mentioned that people were going to her about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
He mentioned it.
No.
I can't.
Stephen Crabtree came out first and said that he was told by Warsham's that she was there.
All right.
Why are they bringing this
That's
up
the
now?
only known confirmation of that, but otherwise,
Yeah, that's KP.
I'm not really sure.
I don't know. It remains to be seen is all I can say, love. We'll have to wait and see.
Yes, use your fair use on this, honey. Because
None of his shoes are missing.
Now, you told me that night that, now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work, so you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed, and you said that was around midnight. And nothing was unusual at that point. Everything seemed okay.
There's actually a piece of, so to make something very crystal clear, so that way there's transparency across the board. Me and the mom were on the phone at 9:43 or 9:46 in the evening. We stayed on the phone for quite some time. The call logs have been verified by all the police departments, TBI included. We stayed on the phone. It was very lengthy. Mom did slightly start falling asleep while she was on the go to bed. Now midnight. Mom does go to go with mom who can't find her son in the house several times. She was like, "That's what we're supposed to."
The fuck?
You had told me that there
Where's
hadn't
the
been
video?
any particular situation that had occurred where you felt like there would have been something that happened. And I also had asked you if there were any friends that Sebastian might have possibly left the house with, or if he had any contact with anyone on social media. Do you want to comment about that again?
He doesn't have a social media. And the only friends that he had were a couple of kids in school.
Okay.
All the kids that have had any interaction with him have been interviewed and asked.
Okay.
We as parents know how social media can be,
right,
and seeing how kids can be easily manipulated.
He's very young in mind.
Yes, he may be.
Right.
He's about 15, and he's 15 in age in his body, but his mind is not caught up to his body. But that is something that goes through with autistic children, as everybody would know.
Right.
But for the record, I am a very strict parent. He does not have social media, not in our household. He doesn't online game.
Anything. If
She's
Sebastian
totally
were
playing the wrong
listening to
interview.
search your
This is when
property,
she
could
goes to look for the right one.
Case to be studied for
he be able to ride
abilities. Could the young man get on? He doesn't have stand.
this?
Miss, skip forward.
Be a member for 6 months.
Isn't she professional? God, I mean,
Discovered
Granny
the
really
truth.
ruined this professional reputation she's got here.
Looked into. I know some teens.
Tax list, a camera, and a calculator.
Nana with the 70s prawn look. The 70s prawn cover pose.
And that is it.
He's a pretty happy kid usually.
He seems like it. And
Maybe it's the other one. Is it the other one?
Oh my God.
What are we looking for exactly?
Where she's talking about their FaceTime and family.
It was it Olivia's?
No, she does it here on this one too. But I think
I
it's
don't-
the second one. It's got to be because the first. Here, let's see. Let's try this one. Hold on.
Hey, Strutter. This is sped up, by the way.
Sorry, I was listening so long I couldn't remember what we were listening for.
Here comes.
Hold on.
She go. Hold on. She go. Did someone just say you were not breathing? Did you hear that? You were not breathing?
Brittany. Brittany, sweetie.
I think you said hold on.
Oh, okay. I was going to tell her I was going to hop off, but I'll wait till she comes back. Oh, my head hurts. I got to go to bed. This
I
this.
I actually have to work tomorrow. I was about ready to go too.
Yep.
Well, I have to get up early for these puppies because we have them on the schedule. So
Hear that racket?
Gabby, I'll go look for the year that she joined the military because it's in the Jennifer Coffindaffer when she interviewed him. He talks about it there.
Yeah. We can just go. I can find it another time. I got to get off here anyway. It's 3:00.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
No,
did you hear?
Joe's tired.
I thought you said hold on. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I did.
I
I
have
was
to go
going
back.
through the second one. Maybe I do got it wrong. I thought for sure it was the Duchess's interview.
I could have swore. I'll look for it tomorrow, but I think
I
it's
thought it was
Olivia.
Olivia. I thought it was Olivia where she sat at the table.
It
Yeah.
could have been. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out after we, it's already so late anyway. And with us being sick, it's just, yeah, I don't feel like we can do.
Sorry
Okay.
to go through this.
Good night, Britt.
Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you
Good
for
night,
coming up.
ladies. Love you.
Good night.
Good
Love
night.
you.
Get better, Mischief and Brittany and family.
Oh, I will.
Good night,
I'm
chat.
not gonna let it beat me.
Well, everybody hopped off fast, didn't they? All right, guys. I love you. I appreciate each of you. I'm going to go get some medicine and some warm liquid of some sort. But I do appreciate you guys. Oh, the poll. Right. Okay, real quick. Hold on one second. Thank you guys, everybody, for. Can you do me a favor, guys, and click that thumbs up before you go, please, if you don't mind? Does it end the poll? All right, let's see where it's at.
Kathy, thank you for your cash app. I don't want to forget.
Results?
Thank you.
Totally just. Oh, there we go. Do you believe the January CPS reports are related to Sebastian's disappearance? 733 votes. 68 say yes. 31 say no. Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that voted.
Last night, titanium.
Thank you, everybody, for being so amazing. I appreciate it.
Just belched too.
Thank you, everybody, for being so amazing. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for all the prayers. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you. Hey, Tashi. All right. Well, I love you. I appreciate each of you. Thank you for your patience with me tonight, guys. I know I'm not on my best. I'm not like 1,000% great. Hopefully I'll, get better. The more each day progresses, hopefully I'll get better. I slept. Okay, so should I try to sleep? Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the well wishes.
Wait. Should I try? She's like, so I slept. Should I try to sleep? Thank you, guys. Like, this bitch is all over the fucking place. She gives me anxiety.
Get better. The more each day progresses, hopefully I'll get better. I slept. Okay, so should I try to sleep? Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the well wishes. If you guys don't, I want to say thank you to Triggered for the super chat. I mean, for the cash app. I'm going to actually use that to get some liquids and stuff to drink. So that donation helps me more than you ever know, Triggered, because with us all being sick and stuff, I don't even really like feeling like cooking or nothing. Now we're going to be trapped in the house probably because it's supposed to ice over. So if Triggered, if you're still here, thank you again so much for that donation. That helps so much more than you know. If anybody would like to contribute and help in any way, it's greatly appreciated. It's not expected, but it would help more than you know. And yeah, thank you to anybody that become a member. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for all your help and for the prayers. Please, if you don't mind, pray for all those that are in need. Please, let's not forget Nana's husband. I think they said Kathy P's husband had surgery. Yes, I'll say prayers for her husband as well. We always should pray for people that are in need. So, and anybody else, any of our other
she's so
friends
kind
or
now.
people that are in need. Oh, Angel, Cajun Cutie's niece. Let's keep her in our prayers as well, y'all. Okay, I love you. I'll see y'all back here tomorrow, guys. We'll do be looking for live on the second channel. All right, love you. Sweet dreams. God bless you all. Thank you for everything. I love you guys. Good night.
Good God Almighty. I don't understand how people watch her. No, I don't. Oh, I've had enough of Griffney, though. It's time to move into Dum Dum. Oh, no, we got one more of Griffney. Let's get her out of the way. And then we'll start on Betty. Thank you for being here, guys.
and address the elephant in the room, okay? Because I already know. Somebody has already asked in chat.
Can I just say this cartoon is amazing? Fucking amazing. I don't know how they do this. I don't know how to do this.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and address the elephant in the room, okay? Because I already know. Somebody has already asked in chat a couple times, and I've got one answer, and then I'm moving on from it, and I don't care. So yes, there was court today. There's no decisions made. The judge has to look over everything, which for me, like, I'm still exactly in the same position today as I was yesterday. I feel no different than I did last night.
I know you do.
Nothing's changed from last night to today. And there's that. I can caution everybody that make sure that be careful who you listen to. Make sure that, your information is coming from an actual official source. And just please, if you don't mind, respect me. I am not going to be addressing that person. I have no intentions on addressing that person. Now, I'm not saying that I won't address other people, right? Like if I got something to say about another person. But as far as litigation goes, I am not going to talk about litigation, and I'm not going to talk about the persons within litigations. Okay, so I'm going to respectfully ask all of you guys to help me in that endeavor. If it's anyone that's involved in the ongoing litigation, the two defendants, I don't want to speak about them.
I know you do.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't know their names. They don't exist here. And I want to ask that everybody else, respect that with me. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk about litigation or them within the litigation. Now, if I got something to say about one of the rest of them, now that's a different story.
Uh-oh. What happened? Did my internet go out? Fuck.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and address the elephant in the room, okay? Because I already know. Somebody has already asked in chat a couple times, and I've got one answer. And then
All right, we're getting into this dumb bitch now. Let's see. I got to look at my timestamps. All right, we're going to start at 3 minutes.
I'm sorry. It's true.
All right, here we go. What does her mug say?
Thing. You guys watched me. I still drink my soda.
I don't have the time or the crayons to explain this to you.
But I was off soda forever, and all I drank was but I drink a lot of coffee though, because I drink a pot, sometimes 2 pots of coffee a day. But the rest of the time I drink nothing but water. But I drink nothing but coffee in the morning. To Cray, it's nice to see you. Whoever backed Chris and Katie and the Sox needs to really get help. Yes. We've been saying that for a while. That's why it's very obvious that the people that are involved and seeing what they're being paid inside their chat, you can see what the motivation for them is. It has nothing to do with finding Sebastian or whether they even believe Chris and Katie or not. It comes down to they want to make money, and they make money off of hate, right? That's what they sell on their channel. They get people to hate people, and then they rile up their base, and then it's like, give me. I don't know what QB is going to do when all these lawsuits go away, because she's going to sink like the Titanic. I mean, she's not going to really have anything. She's going to have to manufacture crap to try to keep ponying the kind of money, because she's now got herself a healthy little drug habit there. So, that's only going to get worse.
Did you hear what she just said about Queen Bee? She said that Queen Bee has a nice little drug habit there.
Somebody says, what is a recovered junkie with money? And they said a junkie. I'm sorry, it's true. We watch BK. It's funny, not funny. But people do that. And then they wonder why they don't ever see their creator again, because they're now over the edge. Dirty Diana, it's nice to see you. Peggy, Kaz, hello. Good morning, everyone. Blue Eyes, it's nice to see you, love. Truth and Time. Bren, it's nice to see you, love. Star, Good morning. Hope is a beautiful and enough silence. Yes. But I think we've identified. I mean, if we look at the case, everybody that was truly out there to search for Sebastian, including but not limited to me, Seth, Tony, Terry Lynn, CJ, there was a lot. Every person that legitimately went out there to help search for Sebastian or find some answers have been threatened, had their vehicles tampered with. And I just find it awfully funny, weird, funny in not the funny kind of way, that we learned from a prior employee of Terry Bowersock's that all these things that these people have been experiencing have been brought up by this ex-employee about what he did to other people prior to his stepson disappearing. He also talked about how he spoke about his stepson. Nobody on that side of the family cared for Sebastian. He was kind of like this weight or this ball and chain around the entire family's neck. At least that's how they acted, and that's what they...
She called Sebastian a ball and chain around the family's neck. Seth Rogers, shame on you if you don't shut this shit down. Which you don't, and you won't.
They made this child believe and treated this child.
Pouring down rain.
This was
here.
not immune to just Katie and Chris. This was the entire family treating Sebastian less than because he had disabilities. The entire family. They treated him like crap. They talked to him like crap. They talked about him like crap. And then you hear his father, which loves his son, is proud of his son, and talks about all of the things his son can do, not all of the things his son can't do. I think what broke my heart, and I went live on TikTok before I came live here, and I think one of the things that upset me the most about the interview last night was the fact of how much time that was necessary to clear the air on rumors that didn't have one scintilla of fact associated with it, but dominated the airtime and took away from Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, not only when the crap was being peddled, but last night when Seth had to talk about the case and take time away from his son to answer these ridiculous allegations that nobody could even produce one document for. Oh, he's a pedo. Okay, where's your proof? Oh, you support pedos! We're just asking for proof. Oh, you're a pedo supporter and sympathizer. But you're the one calling him a pedo. Can't you just prove that he's a pedo? I mean, you work for the mom and stepfather. You're saying he groomed with a G this woman since she was 12 years old. Certainly there's a love letter that she kept. Certainly there's some type of scintilla of information. Certainly there's a Lewinsky dress in her closet somewhere.
Oh my God. I think I'm going to throw up. Betty, you're a fucking piece of shit. You are nasty. You talk about someone being groomed from 12 years old and then say she's got a Lewinsky dress somewhere. For those of you too young to know, Monica Lewinsky, some people are too young to know that Monica Lewinsky had an affair with Bill Clinton and he ejaculated on her dress. She's referencing that dress to a girl being groomed as a kid. You are fucking sick. Listen to this part again.
Oh, he's a pedo. Okay, where's your proof? Oh, you support pedos! We're just asking for proof. Oh, you're a pedo supporter and sympathizer. But you're the one calling him a pedo. Can't you just prove that he's a pedo? I mean, you work for the mom and stepfather. You're saying he groomed with a G this woman since she was 12 years old. Certainly there's a love letter that she kept. Certainly there's some type of scintilla of information. Certainly there's a Lewinsky dress in her closet somewhere. Nothing? And then so at this point, the only person that can dispute the claims made by Seth or Chris and Katie themselves, if they're not going to come out and speak to Aiden or any other creator to address the crap that's going on, that Seth came out publicly, belly to belly with people, face, no.
Right, because if she was groomed and ultimately if she was underage, I mean, let's just call it what it is, it would be child rape. You really think that she'd keep a fucking souvenir? Dude, this woman is fucking evil. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. You're talking about a kid's item of clothing. Not a grown-ass woman who had an affair with a married woman. You're fucking gross, man.
No emoji for him. You saw his eyeballs. You saw his body language. You saw the words coming out of his own mouth.
So anybody that's going to dispute Seth at this point has to be the people accusing him. There's nobody on their bandwagon that can keep this charade going without any type of evidence. There has to be evidence of a 30-year-old brooming process, okay? There's got to be evidence. And no, Seth is not required to produce it. The person that's wielding the allegation is required to have the stuff in their possession, custody, and control. Carol, I was upset. I kind of was just watching. I didn't communicate. When you have 6,000 people in 7,000 people in chat and you only have a handful of moderators, you're not going to be able to control the chat, period. And to start timing out people for using green hearts, and I didn't litter with green hearts. I would say, hey.
Oh, she got timed out at the Snore Lodge, and she's all butthurt because she didn't have, like, you know, premium status there over at Aiden and Aiden's Lore Lodge.
With a green heart, hey, with a green heart, right? It's the symbol of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, in my opinion, on these streets. And I got timed out for that. That pissed me off. And then to find out it was for hearts, like, that's a good way to have me go slap off on Aiden. Is literally, I'm being very respectful, and you don't like green hearts.
Okay, wait till Tony Mathis and Seth Rogers come in, though. She changes her tune, this fake bitch.
You've got 7,000 people in chat. Do you really think you're moderating a chat of that size? I'm speaking, you know, truth to power here. And I'm talking to his mods. Do you honestly think how many mods do they have? 5? Seriously? But one thing you don't do is you don't creators. I mean, if you want to do stuff like that, if you have a problem with something I'm doing, email me, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. But when you time me out, while people that I have been advocating for long before anybody would even help these people, and you time me out, I wrote Aiden right there. Like, what the fuck do you think you're doing here? I mean,
oh, damn. She wrote Aiden. She fucking wrote Aiden.
Why were you telling her not to fuck herself?
That's hilarious. She wrote Aiden and said, what the fuck do you think you're doing? I talked to him first. I talked to him first. What the fuck you think you're doing, Aiden? She emailed him. Like, Aiden, you should have just emailed her, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. But, you know, she had to send him one instead. I got a nasty gram from this bitch before. Betty, do you remember when you sent me a nasty gram on Twitter, when it was still Twitter, back, like, during Summer Wells, when you were all protective of Jonathan, and you were like, you might be able to use his footage when we go to Tennessee, but you're not fucking using mine. You're a fucking slime ball. J is for justice. Yeah, I bet he got a fucking email like that. Something along them lines.
If you have a problem with something I'm doing, email me, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. But when you time me out, while people that I have been advocating for long before anybody would even help these people, and you time me out, I wrote Aiden right there. Like, what the fuck do you think you're doing here? I mean, I've done nothing. I'm respectful in chat. I didn't say fuck. I'll be honest. I didn't say that word. But I'm like, I don't go.
Oh, you didn't cuss him out. You just cussed me out, bitch.
Bring anything. I didn't even say a darn thing. I never even said one negative thing the entire time I was there.
Oh my
and I was
God,
timed
it's a
out
miracle.
for a green heart. Well, you should have seen the top. No, I don't pay attention to the top. I'm a content creator. I'm not a chat member. Well, you should have seen the top. No, I don't pay attention to the top. I'm a content creator. I'm not a chat member. Okay? I don't click at the top of people's screen and say, ooh, what kind of instruction are they giving me? I'm respectful. And I'm kind when I'm there, and I'm welcoming of people coming in. That's what you expect. I hit all of those bells and whistles. So,
dude, she's so butthurt.
There, and I'm welcoming of people coming in. That's what you expect. I hit all of those bells and whistles. So whatever moderator timing out, you can kiss my white breaded ass, whether I like your content creator or not. You have to show some common courtesy on these streets. Because you can have people literally unsubscribe from, I mean, 600,000, who really cares, right? But at the end of the day, I will blow up Aiden's email if I'm ever silenced again. Especially if I don't do anything like cuss somebody out. I mean, I'll take my time out if I get a little hot under the collar, right? So if I do something wrong, I'll take it, right? I know what you know, and I take that responsibility on when I pop off at the mouth in somebody else's chat. Like, I could be, you know, censored. But when I'm being kind and I'm just happy to be there and happy to hear, and you ruined my entire time because you chose to block me over a ridiculous, and I'm going to say it again, a ridiculous request with 7,000 people in.
Oh my God. She's off her rocker. She's off her rocker. This makes you look dumber than getting fucking blocked.
Kind, and I'm just happy to be there and happy to hear, and you ruined my entire time because you chose to block me over a ridiculous, and I'm going to say it again, a ridiculous request with 7,000 people in chat for a boy where we represent that boy with green hearts. That was insensitive. It was insensitive to everybody that was there for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Oh, we're trying to control a chat of 7,000 people. Sorry. I'm sorry. Some things just get under my skin and are ridiculous. And I want to think that, the Lore Lodge and all the people that are moderating for him have this thing called common sense.
Good Lord. It ruined my experience.
So if you guys want to throw some green hearts up in the chat, you're more than welcome to throw some green hearts up.
You get them, Betty. You and your crooked mouth, you get them. You throw them green fucking hearts. Thank you, Whoopsie Daisy.
Thank you.
For I just got knocked. 50-50 knocks. Oh, Betty, it was yelled through the chat. No green hearts. I don't read instructions. Do you even know who I am in Ballroom, Betty?
It's up in the chat. Why is it saying, why won't it let me open this message? Oh, jeez, it wouldn't let me open the message for those. But yeah, you guys can have green hearts in here. That is the representation of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and I find it wholly and totally offensive that you cannot use something that represents a child that's missing. I thought it was a stupid rule. Well, I'm trying to see what's in the chat. It's hard to control. You can't control 7,000 people missing. I thought it was a stupid rule. Well, I'm trying to see what's in the chat. It's hard to control. You can't control 7,000 people, folks. Take it from a professional. He's been online this is about as long as I've been online. I've had thousands of people in here. There's, you get what you get. That's it. People are, the thing goes, even the 30.
Damn. This chick.
People in here. There's, you get what you get. That's it. People are, the thing goes, even the 30-second. You ain't gonna get it. Anyway, you get what you get. That's it. People are, the thing goes, even the 30-second. You ain't gonna get it. Anyways, I'm not gonna harp on it anymore. I said my piece. I'm one and done. I've already forgiven the person that shut me up, but don't do that. Don't do that. That's over.
Me too, Ellie.
When his father's on that fucking panel, you're gonna say nobody can show love to that man's boy? I'm sorry. Totally unacceptable. Totally unacceptable.
Oh my God, hold on. That's Norwegian. That is so cool. Thank you for the Norwegian, what we said, Norwegian kroner. Thank you so much. That's so cool. We're in Norwegia, guys. We've been in Greenland, we've been in Norwegia, and everywhere in between.
Just my opinion. But the green hearts are going to be a problem for me. I'm sorry. So I don't know if I can hang out in the Lore Lodge. I'm taking it in bits and pieces, man. That's going to get under my skin. Yeah, I put a ton of green hearts before I left. Wanted to give the finger refrain. Yeah, civil disobedience. Good morning, Seven True. It's nice to see you.
Why did the Lore Lodge not want hearts in the chat? I would have to say because Lore Lodge sees that as a form of control and it made him feel good. I have no idea. It's weird. Oh, Norway. You know what? Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I got confused. Norway. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, Norway. That's what I meant to say. I was seeing if you guys would catch it. I'm glad you guys caught it. That was a funny joke, wasn't it?
But I think the one thing we learned, I think, you know what? I think the start of the show last night, in all honesty, and it's not me shooting everybody's more on the chat, but I think the true winner.
Listen, I was seeing if y'all would catch it. That's all. That is all. You guys are... Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, here we go.
Of last night was Sebastian. Why do I say that? Is because I feel like the mom and stepfather, in the way that they have described Sebastian for almost this entire year, right? I really just feel that his dad gave him a little dignity back. I'm not going to forget that. I feel like for the first time, Sebastian got a little bit of his dignity back, because we have been for so
Sebastian got his dignity back? Well, first of all, who took it? Who took it?
long thinking that this kid had, I mean, he had disabilities. There's no doubt about that. But we believe that he was incapable of caring for himself, incapable of making decisions for himself, incapable of a lot. And then we find out from his father that he's smart, that he's proud of him, that he can play certain games that take a lot of concentration, understanding, and skill, right? And skill. We found out that he loves to be outdoors, loves to fish, loves to go to parks, loves to play. And we keep scratching our heads wondering, why was he locked up in a home all the time? So much so the neighbors didn't even know a kid lived in that home. Yet when we hear about Seth's environment seems almost like a normal child environment. Child plays the video games, has to do, some chores, take out the garbage. Neighbors know him. The stores where they go shopping know him.
I would like to know more about that. Who believes that all Seth's neighbors know him? And if they do, who thinks it's because maybe he wandered around in Clarksville? I mean, isn't it possible? I mean, the FBI did add has ties to Clarksville.
For making it happen.
Miss Robin, you smartass. She says $9.99 American dollars from Norwegia. Thanks. You guys are really smart that you caught that one. You really are.
He's always so happy and always, and it they made him, his mom and stepdad made him sound like he couldn't have friends. He couldn't make friends. He couldn't socialize with people. And we learned from his father last night, that is totally untrue. And you know what? You remember that time we saw that little video of Sebastian at SeaWorld?
Do you guys hear her background noise? She's got like this humming.
He was so happy, and he was dancing around all those people. Did he seem like this shy, timid kid that can't be around people without freaking out? I love that video too, Peggy. It was beautiful. It made me cry. But still thinking of it just makes me want to cry. But we were told for so long he has no friends. Maybe he did have friends he wasn't allowed to be around. It seemed to me like the mom and stepdad isolated him, put him in the room, and made him feel like a piece of garbage. Hey, Poppy, it's nice to see you. Cinda?
Wow.
MJ? So that's why I say, I feel like the winner last night, in my opinion, when you look at the totality, I'm upset about how long or how much that whole entire interview was about clearing the air on stuff that didn't even have scintilla of evidence to support the bullcrap that was going around. If you're going to press around...
Isn't that what Coffindaffer said too? Scintilla of evidence? Is this part of a packet, per se? I thought she said scintilla, too.
Rumors, and you're going to pass around rumors as fact. At least go as far as to manufacture the evidence instead of just. But don't even need to manufacture the evidence, because most of these hate channels have idiots for viewers. Instead of interview was about clearing the air on stuff that didn't even have scintilla of evidence to support the bullcrap that was going around. If you're going to pass around rumors, and you're going to pass around rumors as fact, at least go as far as to manufacture the evidence.
Why? Because that's what you do. There she goes, self-snitching again. Do you hear? If you're gonna spread around rumors, at least manufacture the evidence. But no, they're not even smart enough to manufacture evidence. Their viewers are just dumb. Here we go. Here is Betty's self-snitch of the day.
Bullcrap that was going around. If you're going to pass around rumors, and you're going to pass around rumors as fact, at least go as far as to manufacture the evidence instead of just. But don't even need to manufacture the evidence, because most of these hate channels have idiots for viewers. That just believe any damn story.
She just called y'all idiots. Who even thinks to fabricate evidence? Who's the one spreading rumors and fabricating evidence? She showed us how she fabricated Chris Proudfoot into the lights or the blob video. She said, y'all are idiots. If you're going to spread rumors, you may as well, fabricate the evidence. Yeah, like she did Gabby's water bottle. Shame on you, going to Gander Mountain and buying the same water bottle that Gabby had. Truly a POS. Listen to her again, self-snitch.
Didn't even have scintilla of evidence to support the bullcrap that was going around. If you're going to pass around rumors and you're going to pass around rumors as fact, at least go as far as to manufacture the evidence instead of just, but don't even need to manufacture the evidence, because most of these hate channels have idiots for viewers, that just believe any damn story. I'm still trying to get them over here so I can rob them blind like their content creators are doing. Just saying.
Wow. Trying to get them over here so I can rob them blind. Another self-snitch. All about the money. All about the fucking money to her. She doesn't care about the kids that are missing. Don't let her fool you. She doesn't give a damn. She doesn't give one fuck about Seth. She doesn't give one fuck about Sebastian. She doesn't give one fuck about anybody but herself. Don't let her fool you. Listen again.
So I can rob them blind like their content creators are doing for viewers, that just believe any damn story. I'm still trying to get them over here so I can rob them blind like their content creators are doing. Just saying. It seems like all we got to sell over here is hate. Once we get that down pat, I don't know if I could change. I think I like selling love and truth. Right? Love and truth. But seriously, and no satire involved. Their audience doesn't demand the truth from them. They're fine being lied to, and they're fine supporting those lies. So that's why I say there's no point in arguing with them, because they know the truth. They don't care for the truth. We all know and see the truth. I mean,
y'all, we are the truther side of true crime. You all know that, right? Y'all know that. You're in the right place.
Trust me, we keep saying, how can they be so blind? They're not. Let's be honest. We keep saying, how can they be so blind? They're not. Let's be honest. They're not blind. They see the same stuff we do. I mean, the human brain, unless they are completely shot out, which,
hey, Barbara,
some of them we'll say a few of them are, right? But unless they're shot out, people see. So what would make them support something that they know is wrong? Peer pressure. The need to feel accepted. This is why I say it's the mental illness here. Not that I have a problem with mental illness. I do have a problem with unchecked mental illness, and it's because that affects other people. Okay, I'd like.
Wow. Here's another self-snitch. Hold on. Listen. Here's another self-snitch.
Need to feel accepted. This is why I say it's the mental illness here. Not that I have a problem with mental illness. I do have a problem with unchecked mental illness. And it's because that affects other people, okay?
Yeah. Your mental illness has affected other people. That's why you're out on bond. Just saying.
I'd like to think that people that are, this day and age, it's not like a stigma, so it's not something that you need to feel embarrassed of or hide from. A lot of people out there respect people that identify that somebody's got, you're going through something and you might need a little help or this or that. I think a lot of people respect that more so than trying to deny it, right?
Totally speaking to herself.
And I think a lot of people like to deny that they have any type of problems. Everybody's got problems. It depends on how how bad is it affecting you, right? If it's affecting your daily life, it's probably time for you to seek some help.
Can you believe what you're hearing right now? If I've ever needed a reverse Uno card, I need one right now.
But I can tell you, if your life is going through crap, you feel like crap, and you're hanging around crap, do you honestly think the crap is going to lift in your life? It's not. I think a lot of people are learning freedom through happiness and love.
Happiness and love. Oh my God, Betty. The happiness and love just oozes from your freaking pores. It just oozes. I mean, I'm surprised your fucking beads of sweat aren't heart shaped. You're so fucking caring.
Right?
Thank you, Mary Queen. She is one clam short of a Captain D's seafood platter. Bearded, not fried. Did you mean bearded, not breaded? Bearded, not fried. And please close your legs, Betty.
And that's where we want to be. We want to be happy through doing the right kinds of stuff. We've done, at least if people are like me, we've done a lot of the stuff the wrong way for a long time, right? And some of us have learned from our mistakes. Some of us have learned from others' mistakes. That's the difference between being wise and smart.
The bearded clam. Fuck, I didn't catch that. Beats him in the bearded clam. What's a bearded donut?
Smart, okay? Bullhorn Betty had to be smart, but how much easier would it have been to just be wise and learn from everybody else's mistakes?
Oh my goodness. She claims that she's wise because she's learned from others' mistakes. Bearded in Norwegia.
Bonnie's journey.
Shut up,
the haters are all still stuck on him being a pedo. And anyway, what does their ages have to do with Sebastian missing? My ex-husband is over a decade older than me. Okay? My ex-husband is over a decade older than me.
Look at her. My ex-husband isn't over a decade older than me. Look at that face. He's your ex. That's her with a filter, guys. That is her with a filter.
Okay? I can tell you he didn't broom me.
He didn't broom me. He didn't broom me. Oh, fuck. I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't broom you. Listen.
Sebastian missing. My ex-husband is over a decade older than me. Okay? I can tell you he didn't broom me. You know, it's ridiculous. People are there. What if I ran into, and actually, to be honest with you, let me tell you how this all worked out, because our families are so scattered. I'll tell you guys a true story.
Oh,
and here's
fuck.
a true
Oh, God. True story time with Betty. Prepare yourselves.
story. Vince and I probably did run into each other when I was younger. A lot younger. And never even knew it. You know why? Because his sister-in-law, which is married to his brother, and they've been married to his brother long before Vince and I ever dated. I ever even knew who Vince was, right? His wife is my mom's cousin. His wife is my mom's cousin. So his wife is my mom's cousin. So I feel like somewhere along the line, as a kid, I probably ran into Vince long before we ever even knew each other and got married.
Oh my God. Why do these women, like, what do you call that when they support this kind of stuff? Excuse it. I was really disappointed. I know that a lot of you know who Sweetie Pie Low is. And she sat there and she excused it as well. It's so fucking wild to me. Pedo sympathizers, I guess.
So what are you going to say? That my ex-husband did that? No. When it comes right down to it, it's a small world. It sure is. It sure is. Do you know that it wasn't until after me and my husband were married that we realized his brother was married to my mother's cousin?
Okay, that's not even remotely the same.
I'm just trying to put some reality into all the bull crap. It might have been one of them things where it was like, oh, wow, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Well, life's not going well. I just had to move out of my dad's house because, this, that, and the other. Right? Now they're around each other. They're kind of, having the little butterflies. Katie's got her newfound freedom, right? She just moved out of her house with her dad. Allegedly has 2 boyfriends at the time. A guy, her.
You hear this shit? Seth, shame on you.
Allegedly has 2 boyfriends at the time. A guy her age and a guy much older than Seth. So I guess there's a lot of things that need to be answered. And if anybody's going to keep going down this road of a pedo, they better bring some pretty significant receipts to the table. And it's not just because, he was around her at 12. So I could have been around my ex-husband at 7 for all I know. If you want the truth. I'm sorry. Truth is stranger than fiction, folks.
All right. I found that Sweetie Pie Low. Listen how she excuses it.
But it was extremely common when I was to date. I want to say she was maybe 13. Kim G says, I wish I could show your guys' comments
close
on the screen, but I guess it only does that with StreamYard. Okay, Kim G says, I think she is under total control and delusion and mental illness, probably from childhood trauma. Yes, she does have a great deal of childhood trauma. She also met Seth very, very young. I want to say she was maybe 13 when she met him, and he was a great deal older than her. Now, I was trying to explain this recently, but I'm not quite as old as Seth is, and I'm not as young as Katie is, but I remember the era, and you probably remember the era where it was very common for girls to date older guys. As a matter of fact, I started dating my husband when I was really young. He was 17 and I was 14, about to turn 15. So we met very young.
Do you hear this? What? They were in school together. She was 14, about to be 15. And he was 17. It's so disappointing, Mrs. Fletcher. I mean, are they told to go live in their bed too? Yes, why are they excusing this? I couldn't believe it.
I remember the era where it was very common for girls to date older guys. As a matter of fact, I started dating my husband when I was really young. He was 17 and I was 14, about to turn 15. So we met very young. We've been married almost, 20 or 21? Almost 21 years. So it does work out sometimes, right? But it was extremely common when I was growing up for girls to date older guys. So when people want to make a really big deal about it, I think it's maybe social media and this whole busting open of the reality of pedophilia and how disgusting and just awful it is, that's maybe made us in the society we live in today look down upon that more than ever. And I'm not saying it's okay. It's absolutely not okay for somebody a great deal older to be dating a younger girl, but it did happen a lot. That was the norm.
Okay, but it does. If it's not okay, why are you making it seem like it's okay? If it's not okay, so she says in one breath, that's just the way it was. It was normal. And even if it was more common, that's what makes it more disgusting. Her boyfriend was 17. She was 14 going on 15. That's different. How can you compare? Oh, this angered me so much.
And I'm sure people here who were born in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, you know what I'm talking about. It's only more recently that we're shining the light on it and going, that's pretty creepy, you know.
Huh? No. We're shining a light on something totally different than what you and your husband experienced. Are you kidding me?
A 19-year-old dating a 15-year-old, but I mean, it did happen.
He wasn't 19 and she wasn't 15. Why are these people like this?
I could tell you stories upon stories about gals that I grew up with that dated. You know, it just happened a lot. And I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. Who can agree? Let's see. I'm 50 and date a 31-year-old. Really interesting. And I assume it works out. So, you know, it's not, in my opinion, if it works out, it's not anybody's business as long as it's not a great deal old.
Oh, as long as it works out, it's no one's business. Wow. Wow. As long as it works out and you're married for a long time afterwards, it's not a big deal. But man, if that shit goes south and you get charged with statutory rape, oh, that's then messy, isn't it, sweetie pie? What are you talking about? Let's see what her chat is saying.
Older than that, I think that gets creepy.
Let's see. I agree, sweetie. I thought I was so cool in high school when I was dating a guy in college.
But it was very common, is what I'm getting at.
Here's Texas Ranger. Times have changed quite a bit since then.
Deborah Sullivan says, I agree, sweetie. Yeah. So people who are making a big stinky deal over Seth and Katie, if you consider the fact that Katie came from a broken home, probably didn't have a real stable male role model.
Okay, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. She was vulnerable, sweetie pie. Vulnerable children are the most common children that are groomed. Wow. This is why our children suffer. This is why the vulnerable children get taken advantage of. That's exactly what the problem is. Oh, she's vulnerable, so, we'll just let her make a bad decision because she doesn't know any better. That's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. Oh, she came from a broken home. She didn't have a father figure, so that's just how they do things when that happens.
So people who are making a big stinky deal over Seth and Katie, if you consider the fact that Katie came from a broken home, probably didn't have a real stable male role model in her life, or even female role model in her life, she was looking for male attention. So it doesn't exactly shock me that she got involved with an older guy. But I do think Seth was extremely older. Knowing what I know now, I believe it's even 10 years. So that's a big gap, right? I can't. Yeah, I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. That is an extreme difference. But I still think out of the parents, Seth has shown that he wants to find a son more than I've ever seen Katie and Chris relate that fact. You know, they just never have seemed.
Do you see the logic or the illogic, whatever you'd call it? Well, that's what Seth said. Seth said that, or that's what Tony said. That's what Tony said. Bye, Mountain. Why do these women defend this? Lady V, where's the empathy for the children? Right. Right. Oh, it's maddening. Let's get back to her, the other blonde.
My sister is 19 years younger.
But he's still showing more interest in searching, so... Weird. Weird.
Than her husband. Exactly. Exactly. Stranger today. Thank you.
Listen to her.
I could have been around my ex-husband at 7 for all I know. If you want the truth.
I can't.
I'm sorry. Truth is stranger than fiction, folks. My sister is 19 years younger.
I will call you out. Worry about what you and your husband are doing in your trailer park abuse, maybe. Talk about that, Jennifer. Would you like to come up? I will call you out. Would you like a link? Because I'd like to hear you come up and explain this to me. What exactly you're talking about. What you so mad about? Why you coming in here making shit up? What you doing? What's your beef? What's your end goal? Who even are you? Come in here with your real name. Come in here with your real name. Who are you? Why are you mad that I don't like pedos? Who even are you? Huh? You want to tell me who you are, or you want to come up? Which one? I'll wait. I'm sick of fucking lies and shit about me. You want to come in here? You want to say something to me? Come up here and say it to me. You big name. I will call you out. Ooh. I'll come in your chat and type a bunch of BS. Okay. I don't see them. Did they get blocked? Oh, there's Streamlabs reminding us of Scratch Off Sundays. We're going to do double this Sunday. Who hurt you? Bruh, who are you? I know, they're pussies. Oh, there you are. That's all you could do is put laughing faces? Good one. Okay, yeah. Don't block them. New account. New account. Who dis? Well, just close your legs, all right? Because it's starting to get a little stanky in here. So just be kind and cross your legs.
Than her husband. Exactly. Exactly. Stranger today. Thank you. Or stronger today. Thank you.
Let me get that link.
Down a dark alley. Good gracious. A lot of us go there, don't we? Erna, it's nice to see you. But I like to put a lot of my personal life, you know, I don't enjoy putting a lot of my personal life out there for people to nibble on. I mean, if we didn't have such a nasty, like, hate section, that it would be a lot different, you know. I feel a lot more comfortable, but I do tell a lot about my life, because when we are dealing with certain situations, and it's so easy to get caught up in the selective outrage. The way I look at it is I try to see, has something like that happened in my life, right? If I hear of a scenario, maybe this is a good, you know, a good strategy for everybody. What I do, hey.
Wait, who even are you? Like you did. That's it? I put the link twice. I'll sit here and wait a minute for you to figure it out. Keyboard warrior. That's all you can put is laughing faces and some stupid thing that doesn't make sense. Click the link or shut the fuck up. What's your end goal? Oh, hold on. While we wait, some music.
I can see clearly now, the rain is gone.
Who even is Hong? Who even is he? Thank you, Melanie. Thank you for the 5 cooterships.
She says, "Welcome
Close
to
your legs.
Cooterville. Everybody,
Close
close
your
your
legs.
leg. Everybody
Legs.
coming in, close your legs."
Close your legs.
Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Well, I don't know. They can take the link. Nick!
Thank you for your support.
I love how BJ narrates my lives. Can I get a 5x5 in chat?
Thank you for your support.
I'm waiting. Maybe they're trying to figure it out. Let me see. Are you up here?
Thank you for your support.
I don't see them. Yep. Guests 0 out of 11. Come on, poopy head. I don't have to take the link. Just tell me I'm lying is all. Okay, you're lying. I'm waiting. I'm going to give you about 20 more seconds, and then we're going to continue our live. Come on. Come up here and give me a 5x5. To itch the scratch. Thank you so much, Alien. Thank you for making it happen.
Thank you.
Oh, you just heard Court in the background. Elon Musk was there. I will call you out. What a pussy. Okay. If you have to make a name that says I'll call you out, you're not going to call me out. Okay. So I turned that off because it's going to make my computer lag. You're a pussy. Go ahead and block them. Bye. Fuck off. Have a nice day. I love being able to say that over here. I love it because
I'm an adult. This is my channel. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about.
Did you hear that? Do I need to play it for you again? I'll call you out. I'm in Sarasota, so I don't have to take a link. Oh, is that a threat? Huh? That was a threat, y'all. Did you see that? I'm in Sarasota, so I don't have to take a link. I think that's a direct threat. Mods, get that URL.
I'm an adult. This is my channel. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about.
Say la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
I dare yous. What are you saying? What are you saying?
For making it happen. I want to say thank you for making it happen.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They fucking said that. I'm in Sarasota. I don't need a link. That is fucking disturbing, man. Yeah, and who gets personal like that? 911. Betty. Texas Ranger. Coke Zero on me, Blue Jay. Thank you, sweetheart. It's good to have you here, Texas. Yep. Wow. That just made it real close, didn't it? It's something that I kind of needed too. So hopefully that URL comes back to her if she's truly in Sarasota. Oh, well, Sarasota, Bradenton, aren't they kind of like Sarasota / Bradenton, Manatee County, if you will? Yeah.
Fuck directly off.
Hey, Patriot, proud Patriot girly. It's nice to see you. Yay, yay. Good morning.
Well, isn't it funny too that I was tagged on Facebook by fucking At Night and commented and told them not to mention me in their bullshit? Yeah, that makes me feel uneasy. She's already said things to defame me.
If they do have the CPS reports, it's time for the state of Tennessee to be called, because those are
Go make a new name so we can track it again.
confidential. If they have those in there, I would be suing them tomorrow. But both of them, I think, are already.
You'd be suing who?
For somebody, it's time for the state of Tennessee to be called, because those are confidential. If they have those in there, I would be suing them tomorrow. But both of them, I think, are already a part of a federal lawsuit, so I wish they would. I'm sure a federal judge would love this part. Yeah, have a federal judge find out that people scammed a father to get reports and pass them around until those reports were public, while the same two people are associated with a federal RICO case. That'll be the day. I would love, please, RICO case. That while the same two people are associated with a federal RICO case.
She still thinks this is a federal RICO case. Mystic, yeah, she lives close to me. She lives the county south of me, and she knows that I live here.
That'll be the day.
Oh, that'll be the day.
I would love, please.
Keep self-snitching, bitch.
Please. That's a good way to go to the guy. Like, can somebody be on the lookout for the mugshots, please? Somebody be on the lookout for the mugshots. I would love, love, love nothing more than to pay a favor back, if you get my drift. It said that she sold them to content creators. Who sold them to? I think that's lies. I don't think with all the problems Michaela and T-Rev are having, I don't think they would do that. But if she's selling confidential information that she stole from a father for profit, I think the person that's purchasing it, as well as the person selling it, that's a federal. I'm pretty sure they can make a federal crime out of that, especially since it's over state lines. So I think the feds would absolutely be able to get involved.
I will, Jill.
Yeah, but what has she seen? That's what I'm curious about. We know that somebody has them out there, how contained they are, but you got to remember all these people are drug addicts. So, how much would it cost for them to sway T-Rev to pony it up, or Michaela for that matter? I mean,
all these people are drug addicts. This is yesterday.
They got a pipe hanging out of their mouth, for F's sakes. They got a pipe hanging out of their mouth, for F's sakes.
They have a pipe hanging out of their mouth. Baby LA, what are you talking about? Who even are you? Different opinion on what? You like Betty? Say you like Betty. I don't give a fuck. Like whoever the fuck you want. All we've talked about is Betty and BJ today. So I don't know what you're talking about. Opinions. Give a fuck what you think of them. Have your opinions. This isn't a fucking true crime serious stream. So what opinion of yours is being squelched?
All I know is Seth did everything he could, but I can tell you if those are leaked, whoever leaks them, I would be probably a significant amount of trouble. And if they have seen them, they should be disgusted that they would ever back the mom and stepfather. Just saying. So if she has them and Jay has them and they're still talking the way that they are about Seth and still trying to hold up, then I don't believe they've...
Wait, what?
Just saying. So if she has them and Jay has them...
Why the fuck would you say I have them? I ain't got no CPS reports. There you go. Assuming, again, Betty. Assuming makes an ass out of you and me. If Jay has them, what are you going to do if Jay has them, Betty? Tell us.
And they're still talking the way that they are about Seth and still trying to hold up, then I don't believe they've got them.
If Jay has them and they're still trying, what? Talking the way they are about Seth, they don't have them?
About Seth and still trying to hold up, then I don't believe they've got them. I will tell you that. But hey, you know what? If they got them, drop them, right? Don't toy with the people here on social media. They've got them. It's time for us to hold their feet to the fire. Right? Don't let them lie to us again. Make them produce those reports. Make them produce those reports. They want to drop those reports. They want to brag about having that. I don't believe them.
What? Why are you bringing my name up? I never said I had CPS reports, nor did I brag about having anything, you fucking liar. Well, War Eagle's a fucking liar. So War Eagle can fuck off too. You want to fuck around, Sherry? I'm sick of you. Sick of all of you and your fucking weird accusations.
I think they're big old fat liars. I think they're big old fat liars. I wouldn't believe it until I see it. They've got them. Tell them to pony them up. Pony them up. Pussy Willow, Pendercat, nice to see you. I'm almost out of coffee. You guys might have to walk with me. I think you guys are going to have to walk with me to the coffee house. The coffee house isn't too far. The question is, you know what? I haven't had a latte. I haven't had a latte in a while. Maybe we should go do a latte. Maybe we should go do a latte. So what did you guys think the biggest point? Let's see what, hold on, let me read some of this stuff here. So I don't believe they have them either, but if they do, they're not going to share them because they're going to make their people look bad. That's why I want to hear how these braggings go. Oh, I got it too. It's not that bad. Mm-hmm. They're lying. They're lying.
Who said that?
So I would love for them to produce it because they're liars. They've never gotten anything right. I don't think that they will ever have any type of documentation like that. But I'd like proof. Proof is in the pudding, right? We don't trust people in true crime. We trust nobody, right? We want receipts. Mama, tell them. Tell them, Mama. I don't even trust you without receipts, right? She tells me, did you cheat on your test? No. I heard you cheated on your test. No, I didn't, Mom. I want proof. Here's the teacher saying you cheated on your test. Oh, well, let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Yeah, that's kind of what your buddy Seth did about Sebastian's online activities. Oh, no, he doesn't have any. He doesn't do it at all. Thank you, JoJo.
Seth, it's nice to see you. Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, now Seth has entered the chat. Remember how bitter she was? She's like, I emailed Aiden, told him what the fuck you doing, yang, yang, yang. Now listen, here, enter the fakeness. Look at that fake ass smile, that fake face, everything. Yeah, she's fucking weird.
Oh, well, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Good morning, Seth. It's nice to see you. Good morning. Good morning.
Can you imagine her being like a relative and having to invite her to a family function? Do you think she gets invited? Because I wouldn't invite her. She would just have to be left out and people would have to be mad because I would not. Embarrassing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to read some stuff here.
He sure did.
So I wanted to tell you, Seth, I think you did an amazing job last night. I believe you gave your son's dignity back.
Thank you for your support.
I really, really, truly do. That's what we were just talking about. I was talking about how I feel like your ex-wife and his stepfather made us believe he was incapable of a lot. And in addition to everything that, you know, they said about other stuff, and come to find out he did not have those problems at your house. He was very smart.
Look at her looking at bullet points. He didn't have those problems at your house. He was very smart.
Played some very skillful games. So he had intelligence. He had smarts. He just had a few disabilities. And I feel like the winner last night out of everything was your son. I feel
the winner again. I feel like the winner out of last night was your son. Betty, you're sick. Seek help.
The winner last night out of everything was your son. I feel like your son was the winner of last night's interview because out of everything, all the crap that you had to answer, all the nonsense that you that shouldn't have taken away from your son, I feel like all of that gave your son his dignity back. Not some of the stuff, some of that stuff was just crazy, but the way you talked about your son, and you're just so proud and love your son. I'm so thankful that he has somebody like that in his life. You don't understand how many times we do cases and it's the parents, it's the mom and the dad. There's nobody in the corner fighting for that child except us. Good.
You're not needed. Bitch, you ain't needed in kid cases. You're not needed. Look at that face. That is one good reason right there. You're a crazy motherfucker.
Prime example is the Wells. Summer didn't have that mom or father, leading the charge and fighting for their child. They were both in cahoots with this whole disappearance of their child, from where I sit. And it was only us, the public, fighting for Summer, and still only us, the public, fighting for Summer. But with your son's case, he has you. And how amazing that is, I think you gave your son his dignity back last night. So if nothing more, I know you hate interviews like that, but if nothing more, I'm really, really proud of you, Seth. I'm really proud that you kept your stuff together. And even though you knew how crazy the information was or the questions were, you still stood strong and you answered the questions. And you gave your son his voice back because, in all fairness, he was a bright kid. Or he is a bright kid, excuse me. He is a bright kid.
Oh, did you hear that, Betty? I thought the green team was holding out hope.
And you gave your son his voice back because, in all fairness, he was a bright kid. Or he is a bright kid, excuse me. He is a bright kid.
Thank you for your support.
Disappeared under unusual circumstances, and I know you have been his biggest advocate to bring him home and to bring him home safely. So thank you, Seth. I think that was amazing for everybody. Now, again, as I was talking about, I truly believe these people. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Thank you. Grave Crime with Grace gifted 5 Bullhorn Betty memberships. If you received your Bullhorn Betty memberships, don't forget to tell Grace. Excuse me. Grave Crime with Grace. Thank you. Sorry, Grace. I stumble on that, but I'll have to slow down a little bit. So welcome aboard, all you guys. I don't have my buttons here. Right. Welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum.
What in the pure fuck? I don't have my buttons. Thank God. She didn't have her buttons, so this is how she's improvising.
My buttons here. Right. Welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club, i.e. the Insane Asylum. Sec 2, it's nice to see you. I can do the little button every now and again when I need to do the button. Okay. But you know what? At the end of the day, Seth, just big shout out to you and Tony. You guys did an amazing job with all the crap. The one thing I hated the most about the entire interview, and I'm going to say that again, I hated about the entire interview. The one thing I hated most.
Oh, here we go. It's all about her. I agree with that. Who just said Lord Lodge should have put his picture, especially since they have 2 empty. Well, they have 4 boxes on their layout, right? They had Seth and Tony in one box. They were in another box, the 2 Aidens. And then one box was literally gray clouds, and the other one was their fucking logo and socials. They couldn't have put his picture in one box instead of the gray clouds. Weirdos. Okay, back to this. The one thing she hated the most, listen, all about her, that is the face of a narcissist.
And I'm going to say that again. I hated about the entire interview. The one thing I hated most about the entire interview, absolutely hated, is the fact that you had to take away from your son to answer those ridiculous allegations. Allegations brought about by people that are there representing for profit.
Thank you for your support, IX.
The mom and stepfather of your son. And we all know that they were ridiculous allegations. And I'm glad that you one and done. I wouldn't address it no more, no matter how hard people ask. You've already made your statements. It's been asked. It's been stated. It's time for other people, if they want to sit there and carry this torch of anything to do with your ex-wife, when you met her, when you got married, when you had Sebastian, or any other thing. They do no longer have the right to discuss that without factual information, tangible things that we can look at, because
tangible things like Monica Lewinsky's dress. You are so gross. When she wanted proof that Seth and Katie messed around underage, let me repeat what she said to those who weren't here. She said, I'm sure she's got a dress like Monica Lewinsky's laying around for proof.
He had the horse's mouth, not third-party mouths. So the next person that wants to talk about you being a pedo, it better be Chris and Katie themselves. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it. If you had the balls to go up there and address all this stuff, if they want to keep it going, they better strap on the big kahunas and get up there and do it themselves. Because at this point, I no longer believe it. I never believed it, first and foremost. I never believed it. But now that we're here, either pony up the receipts or sit the F down. Excuse my language. I didn't say the language, but I thought it. Hopefully I get good graces from the man upstairs. Okay, I'm trying over here. Turkey man, I know your prayers have been working because I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh my God. Disturbing.
But at this point, it's been asked, it's been answered. I'm glad that we know.
She wants Katie to come out and say it.
That Sebastian was
and you know what?
able to care.
I think Seth wants her to have to come out and say it too. Just another way to hurt her. Another way to re-traumatize. Right? Isn't that what it would do? Push her to the point? Sick.
For himself. But you know what it brings it back to? Listen to this. Because he was not incapable, right? Like his mom and stepdad wanted us to believe. We know he's very intelligent. We know that he is very skillful at certain very tough games that I couldn't play, right? Games that I definitely without a doubt couldn't play. Very skillful, Sebastian is. Now that we know all of this information about Sebastian, again, his dad gave his dignity back, I no longer believe that that child did not have the wherewithal to put on his shoes or to prepare. Listen! Or to prepare to run away from home. He was smart. If he was going to leave, he would have taken necessary supplies with him. Out of everything that we've learned over the year, I think that Seth, in his interview last night, cleared a lot up in my mind about his son. And now that I know how smart and how logical his son was, I don't see his son leaving the home without shoes, jackets, and personal items that he knew he would need. So that's solidified.
That's the demon. That demon's trying to come up. Watch.
So that solidified all of that in my brain. So kudos to you, kudos to Tony, kudos to everybody that went in there watching. As you guys know, I had a little bit of a chip on my shoulder being timed out over Green Hearts.
Here we go.
Maybe the next time you do an interview with Aiden, the Lore Lodge, tell him to let the green. That's a symbol of Sebastian, in my opinion, in these chats. When we see a green heart, we know that that person is loving and representing Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Thank you, SPED teacher, reminding me.
Betty,
I'm an adult. This is my channel. I'll talk about whatever I want to talk about.
You can't control other people's chats, you stupid ass. Seth, next time you tell the Lore Lodge, that's a symbol. Shut up.
Guys, we are just days away, about a week or so away, week or a little under, I don't know. March 1st, whenever March 1st is. It's a Saturday. We are having it's a little over a week away, I believe. We are having a prayer vigil. This I anticipate being one of the biggest vigils that has been had for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Please it's on a Saturday, so if you are within a few hours, you won't need to take time off work. It starts at 2 p.m. However, if you do, or you have a more of a significant ride, like me, my ride's about 13 hours, you may have to take off Friday to get there. So you might want to go ahead and make those arrangements now with your work and get coverage so you're...
Hey, Melmo.
Able to get there. We're all going to be there praying for Sebastian. The only request that we have is this is about Sebastian. This isn't about us. This isn't about our petty personal indifferences of one another. This is about a boy that disappeared when he was 15 years old, has had his 16th birthday, has missed holidays for the first time in his 16 years, and we're coming up on a year milestone of this child being gone. Certainly, any normal person can be here for the sake of this child and only this child. So the only request is for anybody, me included, check your BS at the church doors. We're not here for you. We're not here for me. We're not here for Seth. We're not here for none of them. We are here for one purpose and one purpose only, and that is to pray for the safe return of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. That's it. If you guys would like to be a part of that, because we know God moves mountains, you are invited. We want anybody there for the right reasons to be there for the right reasons. We are all coming with a humble heart, an open mind, and love to share. And if that's you, please, please, please come out and help us pray over Sebastian. All right, guys, I'm not going to bend your ear too much. We will be back later this afternoon. Now, I know people have been antsy in their pantsy, and I will tell you, for me and this channel, because especially in cases where we don't really cover, right? We cover pretty interesting cases, to say the least. You know, Alec Murdaugh, the Idaho 4, Riley Strain, you know, is what brought us to Sebastian.
Shit, I was
Rogers.
muted. Sorry. I said, you guys, Jesus, Bella. I don't know what she's barking at. I'm sorry. What I said was, I can't remember. Fuck. I said we're going to get into today's stream with her. I said that's what that 10 out of 10 at the top is. You guys must like being tortured by me. You guys must like being tortured by me. So here we are. Yeah, she's not supposed to, Dr. Mama, but she hasn't stopped. She has not quit. All right, let's keep going.
Cover all of these cases of that are curious. I think that's really what draws me to them. Curious cases, right? And this case, again, it was kind of like this perfect storm, if you will, you know, as an analogy, where everything kind of rolled together in this, you know, massive wave. And what had happened is, you guys know I was having vehicle problems. I was wanting to go out to Riley Strain's case, go to Nashville, cover that case, boots on the ground, be part of the search efforts. And I was having vehicle problems. And those vehicle problems ended up landing me without literally a vehicle in the front yard for 4 solid months. I was sitting here without any wheels at all. Like, no, not even a you know, to the store, nothing. Like, the car was gone. And finally got it back, and we tried to make our first pass in April to get Ed to Tennessee, and the car broke down after spending some god-awful amounts of money, and then we had to spend another god-awful amount of money just to get back home, never making it out of the state of Florida. So this case was...
I'm marked safe from I'll call you out. Marked safe from I'll call you out. Here comes Too Much 999 2001. Welcome. Thanks for subscribing.
I think we really dove into this case deeper than we've dove into a case since the Idaho 4 or Summer Wells. Even Layla Santinello, you know, we didn't even drive into the case as much as we have with this case. And I think that had to do with me being home and having nothing better to do with my time than focus solely on one case, going through every little thing about it. And it just became a very curious case to me. And so the more we dove in, the more we found all of these questions that we wanted to have answered. And there were no answers. And when somebody finally does ask the question, it's met with anger and vitriol and condescending, you know, tones from the people being asked the questions. And some of these questions seemed very insignificant, normal run-of-the-mill questions that a mom and stepdad were being highly offended by being...
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
Very much compromised. So... nothing we could get out of it.
She's drinking out of her Nick the Hat mug.
One that wasn't compromised. And I know the mob crew, he's very cautious because of, it's hard being a content creator on social media, dealing with photos and videos, because photos and videos can be edited, they can be modified, they can...
yeah, like you did.
Can be manufactured, and God forbid now that we have AI can create scenes that look realistic, right? So we have to really take our time when we see these things, or videos come in, or photos come in. They have to be sourced. Hey, it's River. Hey, Astrology. I'm that Mama Bear. It's nice to see you. Good morning, loves. I hope you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. Chaos, it's nice to see you. I know VA is not too far behind, so good morning, VA. Donna, Amy, good morning. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Grab a cup of coffee.
You go after him.
And then comes the photo. The first one that set all this off, though, was the enhancements done at the vehicle, that unknown vehicle we saw. And you can see some movements, and those movements in the light, which we pointed out on several different occasions on this channel, is where those images derived from. And I'm sorry, it looks, in my opinion, like Katie's leaning into a car in the same clothes that she was last seen in at the Texas Roadhouse from where I'm sitting. That's exactly what it looks like.
Now Katie's leaning into a car in the same clothes from the Texas Roadhouse. Betty, you're so stupid.
Not getting those angles from manufacturing without seeing those very distinct layers. And proof of that is Mama Rissa, in hindsight, 2002, were able to...
all right, we're going to skip forward.
Modifications
I've had it.
To video or live stream he may have done. And then I saw it, and I'm just like, man, it just brought back like deja vu with that photo that Hindsight 2002 had provided us. Hey, Scotty, it's nice to see you. Fire
She's going to
Messier,
talk
yeah,
about
that's it.
court
Hey, Kim,
yesterday. Hold on.
it's a wrestling maneuver as well. Okay, gotcha. So that was, but you guys get it. So we were looking at that, and so I was asking hindsight, and she was like, "No, it doesn't. I don't see this blob positioned like that." And so again, I refer to the thumbnail.
She's wearing jammies with her hoodie, zip up hoodie, with a fucking button that has poop on it, a mad poop emoji. Dude, she's so weird.
Look at that. Could Christopher Proudfoot move solid weight? I think that photo shows he could. And that's basically all I want to say about that. Now, I know people have been antsy in their pantsy, and I will tell you, for me in this channel, we do not discuss our cases in court, okay? For a variety of reasons, we just don't discuss the case in related to any of the proceedings that we're going through in any type of detail. We may have some general speaking or conversating about, but what we don't do is we do not discuss ongoing active legal litigation that I'm in. With that being said, I will provide any public related information that I can provide to you, okay? I have been advised by my attorneys, all of us have, not to discuss the case. And that's the way it should be. It always should be that way. I never want anything that I say on a live stream to inadvertently, accidentally, or be just misspoken. You're on live. You guys hear me all the time.
Handsy in their pantsy. But who puts a freaking poop emoji on a button and wears it?
I'll mean November, but say March. I'll mean, this and say that. Tomato. And those things can be used against you. So that's why I really don't engage in the conversations about my litigation.
It says Hard Rock Seminole. It's from the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino here in Tampa.
There has been a public post provided by At Night Private Intelligence for February 18th. And so since that has been approved for the release, that's what I'm going to read to my audience, so we'll all have the same information. But just know I would love to share more with you, but I can't. You can
Sounds just like what BJ said, right?
talk to my team. I'm very, very, very quiet about everything. We talk about some information, but even my own team, I'm very, very silent with. So you're not going to be able to row me if my team can't row me, okay? So this is what is being said publicly. Today, an anti-SLAPP hearing was held to seek an injunction against alleged acts of doxing, cyberstalking, and severe threats directed at Night, its clients, including Seth Rogers, father of missing Tennessee teenager Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, Tony Mathis, Seth Rogers' spokesperson, Dwayne Lee Chapman, Dog the Bounty Hunter, and several other victims coordinated online attacks during the search for Sebastian. At approximately 12:30 p.m. Tuesday, February 18th, it was reported that unauthorized multimedia transmissions may have taken place within the courtroom. In Pennsylvania, it is illegal and a criminal offense to use or operate a device to capture, record, transmit, or broadcast photographs, videos, motion pictures, or audios of a proceeding or person within a judicial facility.
Which wasn't done. These people are so thick. No one live streamed in court. No one took pictures in court. Everything was done before court. And the judge looked at everybody's phone on the record. The sheriff collected the phones and they didn't get them back to the end of the hearing. Done. It's done. Stop it.
Or in an area immediately adjacent to or surrounding a judicial facility without the court's approval or presiding judicial officer's permission. And they cited the court rules, I guess, in here. Upon questioning by the court, all individuals present in the gallery denied any involvement in such transmissions. Well, we have photos of those very people communicating during court proceedings in chat of multiple content creators. We're not going to give them a plug, especially when, like I said, criminals.
Oh, come on. Plug me, baby. Plug me. It was me and Queen. Just say it. We're not going to give them a plug.
Multiple content creators. We're not going to give them a plug, especially when, like I said, criminals will be criminals. They don't care about the law. All they care about is the clicks, the views, and the money. The true tragedy pimps on these streets. The true tragedy pimps on these streets. Upon questioning, all individuals denied any involvement. Within 15 minutes, deputies from Delaware County Sheriff's Office returned to the courtroom after apparently observing real-time social media posts about the proceedings. The court staff securely held the cell phones belonging to gallery attendees and parties. The phones were returned at the conclusion of the hearing. Court officials implemented additional measures to safeguard the identity of individuals present in the courtroom. Due to the sensitive nature of the case and the persistent cyberstalking behavior, this was achieved by maintaining separate logs to record the phone numbers and names of each party while ensuring privacy for their personal information. At present, we are gaining knowledge about purported audio and video recordings via an apparent makeshift pool feed for creators, whether during a multi-person call or utilizing an application such as Discord. Unauthorized individuals not only gained access to the proceedings, but also disseminated the events to a global community on various social media platforms. We strongly urge at YouTube channels like blank, 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 and blank, and others who participated in panels or solo streams and aired illegally obtained photographs to take down the content from their platforms.
She said blank, 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 and blank.
This comes as our agency continues to face dire threats, including explicit death threats, ominous indications of a hit targeting search members like Dog the Bounty Hunter and his immediate team, sent directly to our tip line, which significantly escalates concern regarding safety and security. At Night has compelling reasons to believe that its representatives are at risk of physical and serious harm, following an alarming escalation
mind
over
you,
the past 4 weeks.
This is the post she's reading, is what At Night posted on Facebook and tagged my business page in. Okay. They tagged my business page in this post she's reading.
This period has seen an influx of menacing threats, including physical intimidation. Empty, large envelopes were mailed to At Night or its legal counsel, suggesting a sinister intent or surveillance. Explicit threats, death threats have been made both publicly, visible to the world on online platforms, and privately through various mediums such as emails, text messages, and other communication channels, spawning straightforward murder threats and descriptions disturbingly close to homicide. Direct confrontations. Individuals have appeared at properties associated with or owned by At Night representatives, including their personal residence, employing intimidation tactics that in some instances escalated to aggressive action by law enforcement. Relevant authorities are actively and aggressively pursuing those responsible for these threats to restore security to the affected individuals, including those affiliated with our organization. And of course, they add additional photos with commentary to the post. So with that being said, it seems like the criminals once again conduct criminal activity. They knew that going in there. Hell, even the content creators that were getting this information were telling their audience it's okay because the other side's doing the same thing. I can promise you there was nothing that we received from inside that courtroom. The last time we had heard from anybody, it was just basically saying that the court was going to be on the 18th at what time was it? Noon, I think, was the information that we all got. We were invited to attend if we could make it. If not,
I just got a
we were not
package.
required to be there. That was to the extent of the communication that we had related to this whole hearing.
Shut the
So
fuck
they were
up,
literally
Betty.
setting that up. So at any rate, that's as much as, oh, and there's a part 2 to this too. So let me read that so we have all the information. All the
Oh,
public
there's a part
information that they're
2.
releasing
Don't forget that.
related
Thank
to
you, Shell.
the situation with the anti-SLAPP hearing yesterday. Now, this is part 2 of the At Night private intelligence, and then we're going to kind of wrap this up, and then I'll be back here. I saw the photos pop up as well, but it was not this side. No, it wasn't. Of course not. You know why? Because we have brain cells. Nobody in their freaking right mind are going to try to record. Did they not get a clue at my hearing at a district level? Do they not think that it's even more strict in a federal freaking courtroom? Like these people.
Oh my God.
And they're trying to tell people they're college educated and have experience.
Dude, it wasn't a federal courtroom, number 1. And number 2, no one was recording, you idiot.
It's like Jennifer Coffindaffer, like the deception detective. They're trying to tell them they don't know what the hell they're doing, how stupid they are. I wish I had my buttons. Somebody needs to send me a laughy button. You know, one that just
No, please don't send her a laughing one. Oh, the Cooter Lake shirts are cool. I got my Cooter Lake shirt. Y'all want to see it? Let me pull up my camera here and I'll show you. Cooter Lake merch. Oh, shit. Let's move her fucking up here. Actually, let's just close her. All right. Let's pause for a moment. This is the pink one. I got the hot pink. The lighting is terrible in here, so don't pay attention to that so much. But there's the front. It says Wasted Away in Cooterville. Look at the back. They not like us. They not like us. It's cute. I can't wait to wear it. Love it. The FBI FedEx just delivered it. Yes. So you can get yours in the merch store. It really is soft. Like they're nice tees. I promise. If you don't like it, you can complain. I guarantee you'll like it. Okay, let's go back. Get my pale ass back down here. Get her dumb ass back up here. It is really cute.
That's what we need. That's what we need. Because some of this is just, they try to act like they're so smart, but yet they do some of the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Half of these people have been arrested for stupid crimes, right? Just all out stupid crimes. It's either stupid or violent. There's not really a whole lot of in between.
Welcome to Cookville. Everybody close your leg. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
With this whole network of felons.
Apparently, they accused Barbecue of illegally recording Betty's hearing, too. Oh, my God.
This pattern of behavior not only endangers the personal safety of individuals involved, but also disrupts the normal operations of At Night, creating an atmosphere of fear and uncertainty. At Night will not tolerate this reckless and repulsive conduct during proceedings intended to prevent such acts, endangering its staff and airdropping members of the general public into extremely intense and hostile situations for no valid reason. In an era where doxing and unusual intimidation tactics are rampant, capturing photographs of people in courtrooms merely to identify and harass them for attending judicial proceedings is not only repulsive, but it breaches Pennsylvania law.
No, sorry, Cricket. I got to
This statute is designed to protect the sanctity of the courtroom in the Commonwealth and to ensure the safety of all participants, plaintiffs, defendants, bystanders, court staff, and attorneys. And mind you, one of those photos were aimed right at our attorney, his notes, and his computer, which is a major, major no-no. Just saying. This includes those who might otherwise be reluctant to engage in future legal proceedings due to the hostile environment fostered by actions on platforms like YouTube and apparent coordinated campaigns to target individuals for simply being present at official court sessions. The act of hunting down individuals via social media simply for attending a court session in the United States is not only repulsive, but unlawful.
Hunting down? They were hunted down? Is that why Gulia was in her fatigues? They were being hunted down? They were walking down a street. These people are fucking morons.
Possess or are aware of any multimedia recordings captured during today's hearings, please take the following steps. Contact the Delaware County Sheriff's Office. So if you guys were able to pull that stream, contact the Delaware Sheriff's Office, reach out to the appropriate authorities within the Sheriff's Office to submit your evidence. You may also submit your multimedia recording to At Night and at Dog the Bounty Hunter by emailing tips, TIPS, at the at symbol, at night, ATNIGHT .agency, spelled out, AGENCY. Or you can call or text those clips to 844-922-3236. At Night accepts various submission formats, including but not limited to live stream links, photographs, audio recording, and video recording. Sounds like some people appear to have committed a misdemeanor in the second degree. And it also appears that the majority of the people that committed this are defendants in this very case. So that's all I'm entitled and lawfully allowed. Well, I can lawfully say whatever the heck I want to say, but under the advice of attorneys, we do not discuss the case here on public social media. So if there are any type of public statements that are released related to the case that are authorized by our attorneys, I will absolutely 100% read those for you. Any other questions over and above what is in those statements will not be answered. So please don't ask. I do appreciate all of you guys allowing me to keep you guys up to date with what I'm able to keep you up to date with. I just saw Mr. Seth rolling up in the house this morning, as well as Black Hawk. It's nice to see you too. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I know for Mr. Seth, it's about as good as it can, is going to be, but we still hope you're finding some peace and getting some sleep and keeping your strength. The dregs of society did that during your court in Sumner. Yeah.
Oh, here it comes about barbecue. Just FYI, the shirt that I got, the hot pink t-shirt, they are 50% polyester, 25% cotton, and 25% ran. So they're not going to like shrink a lot. You know what I mean? Just wanted to throw that out there.
They absolutely did that. You would think that they would have learned their lesson, but again, this is a well, I'm just going to leave it at that. You would have thought everybody learned their lesson with a district court, but again, as you guys have heard me say many times on this channel, you can't fix stupid, and arguing with idiots only makes you look like an idiot. So you guys can do as you wish. Remember, there's smart people out there and there's wise people out there. I'm one of those, hard-headed people, so I'm a smart person, okay? Because I had to learn from my own mistakes, right? Other people are wise. They say, you know what? It didn't work out so well for Betty, so maybe I should just leave it be. See, those people are the wise people, right? You're learning from other people's mistakes instead of being the knucklehead that you have to learn from your own mistake, okay? Well, Bullhorn Betty is a knucklehead, okay? So I've learned a lot in my life, right? We've walked a walk, Bullhorn Betty style, right? But at the end of the day, we've made a lot of poor decisions, and we've had to learn from those poor decisions. If I was wise, I would have learned from everybody else's, right? And had a much nicer path laid before me. But there you go.
You're still making mistakes.
Hey, Unicorn. It's nice to see you, Shay. It's nice to see you as well. So that's really all I have this morning, guys. Like I said, this was going to be a short live. I've got stubborn is more like it.
God dang.
Are you projecting, Seth? I'm asking for me. The fruit don't fall too far from the tree. Actually, I think for us it'd be birds of a feather, right?
Oh, you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
Birds of a feather too. You guys are great. You guys are great. Can we see Delilah? Of course. Of course. She's a CB's. She's a CB's. Hi. Everybody wants to see you, Bobo. Everybody wants to see you. See, I'm just here. I'm just here. I love me, Mommy. I'm just like a little poopy. My mommy played with me a lot this morning. You should see my house. I got toys on my bed. I got toys out in the living room on the floor. As much as you guys see her sleep, you guys never really get to see her, being herself. She's so funny. When I say anything about Emily next door, she just goes freaking bonkers. Like, we're here, and I gotta be careful not saying that name too much because she will start.
Yeah, because she probably wants to
loves her friend
escape.
next door, and every chance she gets to go hang out with her friend next door, she does. Yes. Yeah. See, I'm just mommy's apple of her eye. I'm spoiled rotten. I can do no wrong. Look at that face. She's just that sweet little girl. Okay, get back under your dark covers. Good gracious. Don't want to disturb your peace. I know. I call it a Gene Simmons. I've never seen a tongue so darn long. I'll admit I admire a woman that doesn't take, I love you. Oh, thank you. So that's where we're at, guys. There's your update. I know a lot of people, I'm glad they put a post out because I know people were asking a lot of questions and I couldn't respond to you guys because I can't. This is a real litigation, just like with Queen Bee. You don't hear me talking a whole lot about what's going on, what I'm filing, this, that, and the other, because this is litigation. So I do appreciate you guys respecting that. And you guys, for the most part, have been very, very good at respecting that. But I also have been trying to be very, very good at making sure that you guys have the updates that you guys can have on all this stuff too. I would just caution everybody, people that are taking victory laps are the same people that never get anything right. And you never see us taking victory laps. And you got to understand why. Because we know that there's no slam dunk. And I feel like these people are trying to show their audience slam dunks because they need to show that they're doing something, right? Instead of just wastefully spending money. It's like this. They're like the CCP of YouTube, right?
Oh, she got it all figured out.
Give nothing in return except shit. Literally. All right, guys, rock it out with your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And until next time, please be safe.
Oh my God, is she annoying? She is awful. Mods, please I have a question. What's your question, Hoosier? She's always in bed, Lucia. Always. What's your question? I think she goes back in March 6th or something. Or something in March for the criminal. And then in April, it's the appeal. I think. Yeah, for sure, alien robot. It's transparent. She's always been a loser her whole life, trying to get in where she fits in. What's a 1023? It sounds serious. Totally obnoxious. Your ears are bleeding. I'm sorry, Vicky. Jay, I need if you could make unisex available in bigger sizes for family members as gifts, please. I'll see what I can do, Hoosier. I don't think there's any other choices. What do they go up to? 1X or 2? The ladies' tees do run smaller, but the unisex ones are generous. I don't know if I can do that, but I'll look into it. I've never really seen an option to pick other sizes. Like they're just, the sizes are there. The hypocrisy is off the charts. Reporting them to the PA board. Like the bar. She got a continuance, I believe. I don't know. Honestly, I may not even be right. I may not even be right about those days, so don't hold me to it. Is there anything else that you guys wanted me to play? Ew, Dr. Malmo, that's nasty. I'm not even going to read that. Stephanie, thank you for 4 months of support. I appreciate you. Appreciate that. Coffins. Oh, you guys. Oh, we got to watch the new Coffin. That's what we have to watch. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Did you guys see Coffin yesterday? She went live again. You can order up to 3X.
True crimers, welcome to Break the Case. I'm your host. I'm Jen Coffindaffer. First of all,
she's reporting on the Lore Lodge interview.
True crimers, welcome to Break.
Fuck, you're loud. Lore Lodge interview highlights and significance.
The case. I'm your host. I'm Jen Coffindaffer. Thank you all for being mother. The last true proof of life occurred at a Texas roadhouse that everyone could see. That video came out. There is an investigative agency and private eyes and dog that are involved in this case. They were brought on board by Seth Rogers, the father. He had prior PIs that really only worked for a couple of weeks. Only one was even paid. But he seems pleased with the new individuals that are helping. Again, they do a good job of handling different leads and different things that come, tips that come forward that for whatever reason aren't given to law enforcement. They follow up on all of those. Of course, I've also mentioned that just the name recognition of having dog involved and the numbers of individuals that are involved trying to assist Seth is certainly important for following up on leads. But not to digress, I'm going to get down into the weeds in terms of some of these items that were stated yesterday that really upsetting. But let me quickly touch on some of the rumors that were dispelled. And literally, I'm just going to touch on this because it's, to me, not important. First of all, they went over the alibi of Seth Rogers, Sebastian Rogers. He has an iron-tight alibi.
They went over his alibi? They did? Do you guys remember them going over his alibi? Because I don't recall that.
I've seen the receipts. It just...
You've seen the receipts? What receipts? Oh, the manufactured ones we saw? Yeah.
He just wasn't there to be.
Thank you so much, Kels. Kels says up to 3X on the Cooterville tee and up to 5X on the Cooterville hoodie. Thank you so much.
Involved in abducting his own son. So I'm just laying that to rest. That is the facts. Secondarily, they talked about whether Seth Rogers groomed and...
Hey, thank you for your support, Denise. I'm really flattered that you'd want to give those as gifts. I really appreciate you.
And actually, molested, because actually it would be rape, Katie Proudfoot. And they gave...
Okay, so she has the audacity to say it's grape. Okay? But she says this doesn't matter.
Secondarily, they talked about whether Seth Rogers groomed and actually, molested, because actually it would be rape, Katie Proudfoot.
Thank you, Looking Beyond. Why? It's just so gross. This is the third woman that I've seen act like this is all okay. Oh, it's just something they did. All these excuses.
And they gave a very specific timeline. When I say they, Seth, Aiden drilled down on him. And a lot of details came out regarding that relationship, meaning how they first met. She was 12 years old when she was babysitting for Seth's then fiance's, I believe it was aunt at the time. And just all these details regarding how they met. And it wasn't until she was 18 that they began a relationship when they both moved into the same residence at the time. And in fact, they even went over the fact that at that time, Katie Proudfoot had a boyfriend that was Katie Proudfoot's age and had a boyfriend that was older. So she was dating two people, according to Seth, and that he felt like she was kind of out of her league and didn't initially pursue, but they ended up obviously having a relationship, getting married, and having Sebastian. For anybody who watched the interview, and I know some people just didn't want to watch it. I saw this all over. Well, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it. Well, if you have any interest in the Sebastian Rogers case, you should be trying to get your hands on any credible news that you can. That's how I feel. I spent a big part of my morning preparing for this, rewatching the Lore Lodge video, rewatching a lot of videos of Katie again and CP, Chris Proudfoot.
I have no idea, Kimberly. It's weird. He's trying to allude that she was pregnant by these other men. Yeah, we're going to Inverness, FSU.
And just to go over kind of what we were going to talk about today. But again, if you are seeking out the drama channels that their whole focus is on making fun of or berating or trying to put down, I guess it's because they think it's their competition. Other creators, I mean, that's not where you need to be looking to find your information on Sebastian Rogers. I hope you go to credible sources, credible creators that actually have their heart into this case and their mind into this case, have backgrounds and have worked hard on the Sebastian Rogers case to find truth. So off my soapbox on that, and I'm going to go back to the interview, but I just had to bring that point up, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, I think she said she got hit in the eye playing tennis, remember? I hate to say that I freaking know that, but she said in a previous stream that she got hit in the face playing tennis, I think. I'm not making it up.
Because many of those creators, I'm just going to say generally, have really spent a lot of time stirring up nasty stuff against Seth. Nasty stuff that really has nothing to do with the possibility of him being involved with Sebastian Rogers being gone. Isn't that what we're all supposed to be sort of dialing down on? You know, what's the timeline? What's the occurrence? Who had a motive? Who had the ability? In other words, who was there? Who could have been involved in this? Internet access, things like that. We're going to go over that. But I just want to say that people who stir all of this up, I was glad to see Seth be able to put some of that to rest. It was just hard to watch. Anytime I watch any parent who has lost a child, who loved that child, caveat there, who loved that child, it's hard to watch them. And it's been hard to watch Seth through this. So you can either believe Seth or not believe Seth. I believe Seth. I'm going on record right now. I believe Seth. And I've watched his mannerisms. I've watched his tone, trying to utilize all the tools that I've been given in training and used for 28 years of interviewing people on criminal cases. And I believe him.
She was trained, she said, to interview people in criminal cases.
But each of you should make your own evaluation by looking at not only what the words are, but combining that up with what I call the corroborative information that exists out there. So enough about Seth, because again, I'm not going to stay diverted. And sorry about my glasses. They just broke. So I'm going to do.
Why are her glasses always broke? Every time.
Colonel Clink here. It is what it is. I want to talk about the computer that was seized by law enforcement and about Sebastian Rogers' computer access. The reason I want to talk about this is I really think this is critical to understanding whether a third party could be involved. We hear about it all the time. I know on my platform, I'm constantly showing cases where young girls, specifically, because that's the most instances that I see recur over and over again, that get lured. They're lonely, they're on their computers, they're able to communicate, and they get lured by these disgusting pedophile individuals and traffickers.
What is she saying here? This is weird.
And it happens, and it isn't rare. It happens. And so could this have happened? There was a lot of information that came out last night that I think really drilled down on Sebastian's devices and his access. So when he was at the Proudfoot home, his mother is Katie Proudfoot, his stepfather is Chris Proudfoot. When he was there, he purportedly did not have internet access. Okay. Let's go to when he was with Seth Rogers, because this has been a huge point of contention. When he was at Seth Rogers, Seth did not limit, if you will, in a way, his internet access. He had internet access, but he did have parental controls where he could shut him down being on, and he could view every interaction that he had with others. And there wasn't any interaction that Seth, from his review of what Sebastian was doing online, led him to believe that he had any communication with other individuals, anybody nefarious, anybody not nefarious, any buddies, anything like that.
Okay, well,
he
guess
really,
what?
And they went into.
There's a computer that Sebastian used that Seth said that they didn't take. But she's about to put law enforcement on blast, which is really weird. Okay? This is really weird, and I want to know what y'all think. Get over how she looks and how annoying she is, but really listen to her and what she's calling Ellie out on.
Into this for a long period of time on this, talked about gaming and talked about the games that Sebastian watched or I should say watched, took part in playing. And they talked all about that. There's a long session on that because Lord Lodge is a gamer and was a gamer when he was young. Seth's a gamer. This is something they had in common. So they talked in detail about all this. And this was the important takeaway from that, is that the equipment that is necessary to communicate in online gaming was not accessible to Sebastian Rogers. And in fact, there was a discussion in a previous interview by Seth where he kind of mentions that Sebastian was upset about whoever he was gaming with not paying attention. Well, apparently there was no way to actually be the individual that transmitted voice. There were earplugs that could have done that, but they were kept with Seth. They were kept in Seth's room. Sebastian wasn't allowed to go into his room except with very specific permission. And particularly Seth pointed out, these earplugs were dusty, dirty, and not used by Sebastian. Point being,
what is all this beeping behind her? Is she at the FBI headquarters? What the hell? Did you hear that?
It out. These earplugs were dusty, dirty, and not used by Sebastian. Point being, from what we know now, in a lot of specificity, there wasn't a way for Sebastian Rogers to have communication with others via the internet, via gaming, and that in fact, even his school tablet and so forth was also monitored. So this gave reinforcement, I think, at least for me, as to the specifics of why the parents have been so staunch in their view that Sebastian wasn't online. I've always said, at school, with friends, with acquaintances he knew, could he have gained access to somebody? Could he have been communicating? Definitely. I mean, where kids want to do that, they will find a way. But we don't have any evidence, at least from the parents, that was the situation. And now I definitely understand more why, even though the internet was per se available, how monitored it was and the inability equipment-wise to communicate. By the way, in regard to chat, if you want to use emojis, please do. I love green hearts. I'm all into emojis. I know that Lore Lodge yesterday, they had hundreds and hundreds of people in the chat, and that was one of their rules. But here, use your green hearts. I love to see them. Lore Lodge yesterday, they had hundreds and hundreds of people in the chat, and that was one of their rules. But here, use your green hearts. I love to see them. The other important point about this that actually Lore Lodge pointed out and that left my jaw down a little bit was the fact that law enforcement took a tablet that was purchased by Seth Rogers' mother, so Sebastian's grandmother.
Listen to this.
For him. But that apparently was never used. In fact, when law enforcement came and they wanted to see the devices, Seth had to charge it.
Did you hear that? That sounded like a dog shaking, right?
Apparently was never used. In fact, when law enforcement came and they wanted to see the devices.
Do we hear that when Crime Time Buzz is live? I'm just asking for a friend.
For him. But that apparently was never used. In fact, when law enforcement came and they wanted to see the devices, Seth had to charge it for, his words were 15 minutes to even get it to kind of gear up. Interesting that this was, according to Seth, was never used, wasn't used by Sebastian, but law enforcement took the tablet. However, the laptop that Sebastian used
now listen to this part.
Routinely was not taken by law enforcement. This was really concerning to me when I heard this. Maybe it's because they feel that they could glean information another way, but honestly, I'm not buying that. I think this was remiss. I would love to hear the reason. I really would. But I don't know if there's any reason that is going to satisfy me on why you wouldn't take all devices in that house, whether they're Seth's, whether they're, or the other house, whether there's Katie's, whether they're Chris's, whether it's school device, you got to take it all. So that really bothered me. And I think that's very significant because at least for me, it's concerning. A couple of things we've heard. Remember, we have information from another Lore Lodge interview of the Proudfoot's PI that was paid $15,000 on a retainer. I don't know what the relationship is now, but as of about 2 weeks ago, he was under retainer. And he said that law enforcement didn't pick up video footage of the neighbor that lived across the street. And in fact, that neighbor had to call law enforcement and say, listen, this is going to start recording over. You're going to lose all this. I need you to come out. And law enforcement did. But I'm not armed. I don't like to armchair quarterback, but this is just fumbles. These are fumbles. Take all the devices and cameras, or I should say camera devices, video type devices from everyone in the neighborhood, period, end of story. Even at the furthest reaches of that neighborhood, the choke points, we call them, every camera device in that.
Ooh, see, this is crazy to me because she's talking about everybody in the neighborhood, even on the far reaches, which is where? The far reach would be over by the construction site. Like that would be one far reach from their house. But listen what she says about how important the neighbors are.
The furthest reaches of that neighborhood, the choke points, we call them, every end of story. Even at the furthest reaches of that neighborhood, the choke points, we call them, every camera device in that neighborhood is important. Certainly the one across the street, but all of them. And I just hope that law enforcement has taken everyone, because you never know who could be involved. Listen, remember Michael Vaughn? Michael Vaughn.
Wait.
Ended up.
Listen what she says about Michael Vaughn. She literally says that Sarah killed him. Listen.
Being abducted, purportedly. I mean, law enforcement believes this. They dug up the whole yard of these individuals. And if you've listened to the tape of the husband, the wife murdered Michael Vaughn and buried him. Now,
did you hear that?
Law enforcement believes this. They dug up the whole yard of these individuals. And if you've listened to the tape of the husband, the wife murdered Michael Vaughn and buried him.
The fuck? I mean, we knew that was part of a story, but she's saying this like it's fact.
I mean, law enforcement believes this. They dug up the whole yard of these individuals. And if you've listened to the tape of the husband, the wife murdered Michael Vaughn and buried him. Nevertheless, you never know who could be involved. So you can't just say, oh, I'm only going to get this camera or this camera. You get them all. You get them all. So I'm very bothered by a couple of law enforcement things. And why we're on that note, and this is something I actually read the email from law enforcement saying that they did not think he went missing on the 26th, but in fact went missing from the 25th. But they just kind of did the flyer wrong, and they put down the report date to match with the date he was last seen. And at the time, I was floored. And I was really floored that the FBI would not put the right date on their flyer. Well, I posted this right when it came out. The FBI has changed their flyer now, and it says the 25th. It doesn't say the 26th anymore that Sebastian Rogers was last seen. Because you know what? Sebastian Rogers wasn't last seen on the 26th. He wasn't last seen by law enforcement. He wasn't last seen, apparently, by anyone. So, again, the fact that happened right on law enforcement's watch, that they couldn't even get the correct day out, which one of the most important things for the public to see if you're asking the public's help. Well, when did they disappear? What were they wearing? What area were they last seen? What are any peculiarities regarding that person? And this flyer couldn't even get the date right that he was last seen. And of course, it's also very important because it means Katie Proudfoot last saw him the night of the 25th. And I wanted to just say this. In one of Katie Proudfoot's interviews, it's the one where she's really kind of shaking, like she's, you can see her like this, very early on. It was interesting that she says the words, that morning he was fine. I understand. I think that can be interpreted two ways. Maybe she meant the morning of their extended day together where she's so proud of the pancakes she made him and, getting him his popcorn and this big steak dinner. Anyway, she could. I think that can be interpreted two ways. Maybe she meant the morning of.
Okay, so she's saying he was fine that morning. So she's taking Katie's words where Katie said he was fine that morning. I always thought that Katie meant like Sunday morning, right? Like the morning before they went out to BJ or wherever the fuck they went. Bowling and all that bullshit. I thought she meant that morning with the pancakes. Everything was fine. I don't think she meant Monday morning. I never thought that.
Of their extended day together where she's so proud of the pancakes she made him and, getting him his popcorn and this big steak dinner.
Right. He didn't even
Anyway, she could have referred to that, but I want you to re-listen to that video because in that video, is it an error? Is it a faux pas? How all of that comes out?
What?
In other words, was that even true? What she said at all? And is she confused about her mornings? But what we do know now is she was last seen on the 25th by Katie Proudfoot.
She was last seen.
But what we do know now is she was last seen on the 25th by Katie Proudfoot. Period. End of story. He has not been seen by cameras or witnesses because if there had been camera confirmation or witness confirmation that was credible, law enforcement would have said the 26th. And I will always be bothered that here we are almost a year out and law enforcement, including the FBI, is just getting that date right. Second, on that flyer, it still says black sweatshirt and sweatpants with no other details. I want to show you the picture of these sweatpants. At least this is what Katie said that they were very similar to. Hopefully you all can see this. They have this very distinctive white stripe. And she was specifically asked about, is this what they look like essentially? And she said, yeah, very similar. This should be on the flyer. This is a distinctive situation, especially if he was taken and at some point his clothes were removed and somebody could have found them in a dumpster. Somebody could have found them in an alley. Somebody could have found these sweatpants, but they don't even know what they're looking for because they think they're looking for black sweatpants. This is remiss in messaging from law enforcement. And it's just disappointing.
What? So she's talking about the white stripe. I don't understand what the fuck she's even doing.
I don't know how else to say it. The date is disappointing. The not talking about the white stripe is disappointing. And the other thing, and I'm just coming in hot on this. I've tippy-toed around this a little bit. I'm not tippy-toeing around it anymore. He was in diapers, people. You can call them pull-ups. Pull-up is a diaper. It just is. And the fact he was in diapers is important. I've touched on it before, but people are like, oh my gosh, when they find him and he's going to hear that you say he was in diapers. Believe me, everyone knows he was wearing diapers. He wore them to school. Chris Proudfoot would not allow him to wear anything but diapers. In fact, boxed up his underwear, as he says, it's on tape, boxed up his underwear. And Seth told you all the underwear were given to Seth because Seth didn't allow his 15-year-old son to wear diapers. Because Seth didn't have issues with Sebastian when he was at home with incontinence. Why? Well, I believe that when individuals are abused, you often see these type of reactions from them. And we know now, which was also discussed, that Sebastian Rogers was sexually assaulted by an older boy under the meaning in the household of the Proudfoots earlier.
So Katie even posted herself on Facebook that the boy was the same age as Sebastian, not 13, right? So why do we take Seth's words and not hers? Right? What's going on here?
When Sebastian was young. And certainly that could be a big reason that has led to issues with incontinence. You combine that.
Yeah, and then he had accidents at Seth's because he didn't have the incontinence products.
With the fact, and this is a fact because it's confirmed by Chris Proudfoot, by Katie Proudfoot, and in regard to these CPS reports that have also been confirmed from their horse's mouth, that he was beaten with a belt. And there were two specific occasions. Once was because he didn't have on his belt.
Wait, what?
And Another time, I believe,
confirmed from CPS reports. Is that what she said?
And there were two specific occasions. Continence. You combine that with the fact, and this is a fact because it's confirmed by Chris Proudfoot, by Katie Proudfoot, and in regard to these CPS reports that have also been confirmed from their horse's mouth.
From these CPS reports that have also been confirmed. So she's seen them too? So she's seen them? What?
The fact, and this is a fact because it's confirmed by Chris Proudfoot, by Katie Proudfoot, and in regard to these CPS reports that have also been confirmed from their horse's mouth, that he was beaten with a belt. And there were two specific occasions. Once was because he didn't have on his belt. And another time, I believe it was because he wasn't truthful about something. If you look back, there's two different recordings, because I've been called out on this. No, Jen, it was the belt. No, Jen, it was this. Well, the reason people are confused is because both things were said. And my belief is there's two different times. And I know Chris Proudfoot dumbed it down. Yeah, I hit him one time with a belt. Well, he's autistic, and you can't use a weapon, and a belt's a weapon, to beat.
Dude, someone's like making bacon and stuff in the background. It's making me hungry. You hear that? Did you hear that skillet?
One time with a belt. Well, he's autistic, and you can't use a weapon, and a belt's a weapon, to beat an autistic on the spectrum child.
Well, Betty said the same thing. We got it from the horse's mouth. We got it from the horse's mouth. They're using the same verbiage. It's called a packet.
Minor, which he was. And so people wonder why he had problems with.
What do you mean, we? What did she say? I don't know what you're talking about.
Incontinence when he was at their house. I don't wonder. I'm not at all surprised. And to humiliate him. And I've had some people come back and say, oh, Jen, it's very humane. It's very humane to put him in diapers when he goes to school. So then this way he doesn't embarrass himself if he has an accident. Well, you know what? Working with individuals with issues like this, solving the problem, not band-aiding the symptom, is the way to go. And another thing that came out in this interview that I loved was Seth wanted to put Sebastian Rogers in a particular program meant for autistic people where they work with animals. And Seth talked about.
See, why is she saying he wanted to put him in a program where he worked with animals? Isn't that what he said he wanted to do with the Rogers Homestead of Family Values? What is she talking about?
How much Sebastian loved animals and to help Sebastian, because he was 15. There were all sorts of issues which were translating to issues at the school. And this is why this is also all very important. This caused problems with behavior, which led to, according to Seth, why the Proudfoots wanted Sebastian gone. Seth wanted to take his son, but there was school enrollment to think about. There were issues with his work. He had no idea. Hindsight's 2020 now. I think if he understood everything Sebastian was suffering, he probably would have figured out everything a little bit sooner. But essentially, Sebastian was supposed to come to be with him in May of 2025. That was the plan, finally kind of agreed upon. And there was supposed to, again, be a program he was going to be put in, et cetera, et cetera. This could become important down the road if indeed Chris and Katie are involved in any way with Sebastian Rogers' disappearance. All we know that they're involved with now, I believe, is their treatment of him being battery and abuse of a child with special needs considerations. But again, we know there's 5 CPS reports. We don't know exactly what was happening, other than they talked about this last night too, that there was a program that was put in place for the parents, right? The parents to follow. Here's this program. Here's what you're going to do. Here's how this is all going to come together. And Seth and Tony, who was his representative, that was also there. They did not talk about this particular
he did grits
reports, which basically have to do with the treatment that was set forth for the Proudfoots and Sebastian as a family to deal with their issues. But there was definitely a program that existed. And I also find that very important when we're considering what might have happened to Sebastian.
She always has, Robat.
Family counseling reports. That's the name of them.
Family counseling reports. Tony mentioned those.
I wanted to touch base really quickly about Katie Proudfoot wanting to put Sebastian Rogers in a facility to deal with, things that were happening. But according to Seth, when he was approached on this facility had issues. He, quote, said that people had died in the facility and people had been assaulted in the facility. And for this reason, this was a hell to the no. We are not putting my son
I
in
looked
this
up the facility.
And again,
I don't remember the name of it, like Hermitage or something like that. I know that was mentioned. I don't remember if that's the one that was like, you know, a couple hours away that Katie was looking at, because it was like close enough where they could still visit, not far enough where it would be a big deal to visit. You know what I mean? And I didn't find any information about anyone dying there. And all three were in talks about it. We saw the damn emails.
Again, that's where Seth Rogers was working on other plans, including him taking online school. So this way, Seth would be there in the day. He works nights, and it wouldn't interfere with him, meaning Seth being able to.
How's he going to stay up all day, help him with school, and then stay up all night and work? Come on.
Get to Sebastian to school, because that would be a non-factor from the standpoint that Seth gets off at a time frame that wouldn't allow him to get Sebastian to school timely. So if they could do this online study program, which they have in Clarksville where Seth lives, this could sort of alleviate any issues. So all of that I found very interesting, just all the imaginations that Seth Rogers had gone through and considered from an educational standpoint. And so I thought that was very important too. And then also this facility mentioned, I need to do some research and see what facility this was. I will find out and to corroborate what was learned. I just want to see what facility this was that has apparently some issues.
The one they're talking about was not in North Carolina. The one that Katie was looking at was in Tennessee, because she didn't want Sebastian in another state.
I've got lots of notes here. Let's see. All right. One thing that they went into was about during this time frame that Seth has been looking for Sebastian, and when I think more early on, Seth and a girl got into a relationship together. And that Seth was betrayed, he says, because when he was sleeping, and he makes it very clear that this was, I believe how he says it, they were in bed, they laid together, they would talk about things. This wasn't a superficial relationship, that this was an intimate relationship. And I think a relationship that Seth cared a lot about. He says that maybe God sent this woman to help him through this time of crisis.
You're talking about Michaela. Michaela was sent by God to help him through a time of crisis.
Essentially. So it's but he says he was.
Trails, Carolina is not the one Katie was looking at, though. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Katie wanted him one in Tennessee.
Betrayed when he was asleep, and she got his phone and she transferred some reports, CPS reports, and to some different creators, and those got out, and he was so betrayed. And it's sad. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that, but that is his story. And as to why some reports got out, and also why he did some cease and desists related to different creators that, again, do I have to call them creators? I mean, I've listened to some of these. It's shocking. It's just drama. I mean, it's terrible. But nevertheless, for them, this is entertainment. For many of us, this isn't entertainment. This is about education. This is about advocacy. It's about doing what we can to find and to help find missing children.
Then you make sure everything's true. That's what it's about for me, the truth.
And it's just sickening. But let me move on. Let's see. Parental controls, went over all of that. Touched on that.
Check marks. Do they put little check mark boxes on the packets? Since BJ's gotten sloppy, do they have to check them? Check mark.
Wow, I'm doing pretty good. I'm down to very few notes. I want to reiterate the lights video here, because a couple thoughts. First of all, if you're a 15-year-old young man, and again, highly functioning, I just heard, and I posted this on Twitter. I'm actually happy to play it here. For those of you who have never heard Sebastian's voice, I want you to hear his voice. This was really touching. It's when he was younger, but it gives you a sense of his cute little personality. It's really short. It's 7 seconds. I'm going to play it right now. Hopefully you can hear. Okay, ready?
You're so goofy.
Watch this. Oh, I'll press it again. It's really short.
Green tea.
You see that? Green tea. Let's play it one more time.
Green tea.
just adorable. Especially if you know his favorite color is green, green tea. But that was the first time I had ever heard his voice.
Hey, Pearls. Pearls is here.
And, you know, we see pictures, and of course, we saw all that long footage with him at the Texas Roadhouse. But did you see his face light up and his smile and those eyes? This guy was animated. And, you know, a lot of times when Seth talks about Sebastian, he talks about that, how he's kind of, you know, goofy or animated or fun. And you see it here. And so it really, for me, spoke 1,000 words. And it's things like that I wish law enforcement would put out. I wish they'd put out the correct description of the pants he had on. I'm glad they got the missing date correct. I wish they'd put out the fact that he wore diapers. So there would be no underwear that would be found and tossed aside. And I think you all know.
She thinks that they should put out that he wore diapers. She thinks that authorities should put out that he wore diapers because there won't be any underwear found with him. The fuck? I've never heard such ludicrous, weird freaking things. Listen to that again.
Correct description of the pants he had on. I'm glad they got the missing date correct. I wish they'd put out the fact that he wore diapers. So there would be no underwear that would be found and tossed aside. And I think you all know.
There'd be what?
Fact that he wore diapers. So there would be no underwear that would be found and tossed aside. And
there'd be no underwear that would be found and tossed aside. What?
Creep town, dude.
Well, hello there, Kevin. What the fuck?
I think you all know that if you wore diapers and they get wet or soiled, you're not going to keep them on. So this is very important from an investigative standpoint. We should have known this early on because this is something people could have been looking for. Was anything discarded on the side? You know, did anybody see anything like that? But unfortunately, it's coming out through social media. But maybe somebody does know something and will come forward with this little, this piece of information. At this point, this isn't about a reputation because Sebastian has the best reputation. How he was treated wasn't his fault. And that's how I feel about that. But as far as the flashlights video, is Sebastian Rogers possibly in that and meeting somebody? Because something exploded and he wanted out of there. I mean, he had every reason, now we know, to not want to be there. So could that have happened? Could that have been Katie taking him? Is Katie involved with anybody else in the neighborhood? I hope Ellie has done a very...
I don't remember any diapers being found, Dog Mom. If you can say where that was found and who found it, because I don't remember that.
Significant canvas of everyone in that neighborhood and anyone Katie was close to. Girl, boy, what were her relationships like with the neighbors?
See, what is this all about the neighbors? Listen to this.
It's critical. Let's see. I find it, and I touched on this last time, I find it unbelievable right now that Katie, with her son missing for now almost a year, isn't screaming from the rooftops. This is his name. This is his face. This is what he liked. This is what he did. This is who he was. Look for my son. It's really amazing that people who don't know him seem to care more about him. I know everybody reacts differently. I'm telling you what I'm seeing with my lens. And again, I understand too that sometimes people act the way they act because they feel guilty about something else. In other words, guilty how he was being treated, guilty with everything going on in that house, nothing to do with his disappearance. That happens. But the way Katie Proudfoot is acting, in my view, is not comporting with
she
the
must live at a four-way stop
and sadness of a mother looking for their son. Let's see.
Oh, Mary's
Did I touch
place.
on everything?
Christ.
I think I hit all the highlights. I wanted to say this. Right now, $1,653 has been raised for NCMEC, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. They are key in helping find children really worldwide. One of my old partners actually works for NCMEC as a...
See, this is the kind of shit that worries me. And I'm not saying, anything. I am putting my tinfoil hat on, okay? Put your tinfoil hats on. Or if you have them on, put them on tighter. This whole, organizations, right? NCMEC. I want to think they're a great organization, which I've heard that they are, right? The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. But the shit that she's talking about makes me not trust things she says. And I'm being honest here. Saying it's not a big deal that Katie was 12 when Seth met her and yada yada, right? All this stuff. And then she's like, oh, well, my old partner works at NCMEC, and then all these, I don't know, funds, and I don't know, man. I'm just sus of people who, I hate it though. I hate that I'm sus of organizations that say they're helping kids. I don't know, Kelsey. Your guess is as good as ours.
Raised for NCMEC, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. They are key in helping find children really worldwide. One of my old partners actually works for NCMEC as a contractor, helping to find children. And there's just, if you care about missing kids and if you want to help, this is actually a legitimate cause and a perfect place to lend your money. If you were going to send it to Karen Reed, divert it right over there to NCMEC.
What is that supposed to mean? If you were going to send it to Karen Reed, send it over to NCMEC. What? Why do you got to bring Karen? I don't get it.
To lend your money. If you were going to send it to Karen Reed, divert it right over there to NCMEC. NCMEC deserves it. And if you were going to send it to Karen Reed, divert it right over there to NCMEC. NCMEC deserves it. And again, the session last night was a GoFundMe, or was specifically for NCMEC. I'm going to look.
She said NCMEC 8 times.
At questions. Let's see. Thank you, Castle, $4.99. I really appreciate it. Sumner County must hand over Sebastian's case to the FBI. All right. This is not going to happen, Castle. I know a lot of people wish that could happen.
Shaggy, that's how it makes me feel too. And I don't like that. I don't like that. When someone icky is promoting, or, it just feels icky. I don't like it.
But unless there's some proof that he was abducted and kidnapped, or, if there would have been a note, anything like that. But right now, the venue lies with Sumner County. And I know Seth felt this way, and I definitely communicated that I wish the FBI could just come in on some of these cases and take over because of all the resources they have, the experience. The CART team is amazing, but they come out on a lot of these anyway to help.
There.
And I know they're involved in this case, but it's going to stick with Sumner County. I haven't tried to, say my armchair quarterback too bad, but I had to point out these 3 fumbles because they're inexcusable fumbles. All right, let me just make sure there's nothing else. Okay, the FBI reward, the $50,000 FBI reward. I've touched on this before. Again, as a case agent with the FBI, when you have opened what this case is, it's called, the title of it is a police corruption case. And then underneath, when you title it, we call them titles, then it'll have victim, Sebastian Rogers. And then under that, it'll say unsub, UNSUB, which means unknown subject.
Wait,
but that's our abbreviation, unsub. Underneath
What
that,
did she
we'll have the
just
place
say?
Henderson fumbles because they're inexcusable fumbles. All right, let me just make sure there's nothing else. Okay, the
Wait, what the fuck did she just say? She said some shit about corruption? Hold on.
FBI reward, the $50,000 FBI reward. I've touched on this before. Again, as a case agent with the FBI, when you have opened what this case is, it's called, the title of it is a police corruption case.
The title of it is a police corruption case? Huh? Is she saying that when they take over, this is what they do? Okay, maybe she's saying when the FBI takes over the case.
And then underneath, when you title it, we call them titles, then it'll have victim, Sebastian Rogers. And then under that, it'll say unsub, UNSUB, which means unknown subject. But that's our abbreviation, unsub. Underneath that, we'll have the place, Hendersonville, and then usually the date of the last seen date, which hopefully they have that right in the title of their case. And they're allowed to, with an open case, get money, resources, use the lab. Just it's like having a real case open, only you don't have the venue to prosecute. So you're not conducting this case to prosecute it, but rather to lend help
did
to
the FBI take over the Karen Reed case? Is that what she's talking about?
the locals that then are going to handle the prosecution.
Oh, Lord. Look at Justin sent her $10. He said, "Here, Jen, here's $10 to make you holla."
Okay. So in this case, I believe the FBI got $50,000 due to paperwork that they sent clear upstream, approved by everybody, and were allowed to offer this $50,000 reward. In a lot of cases, the rewards are actually offered by family members and things like that, but it goes through the FBI. I don't believe that to be the case. I think this was what we call case funds. Every case has a huge amount of money you can spend on it for various things. And this would be one of those things as long as it reaches headquarters approval. And I worked at headquarters in the weapons of mass destruction. Again,
I worked at headquarters in the weapons of mass destruction. That's what she said. I worked at headquarters in the weapons of mass destruction. Headquarters would be at the J. Edgar Hoover building. That's the headquarters. All the other ones are field offices. Me either, Alabama, at all. Gulia really opened my eyes to a lot of things.
Headquarters approval, and I worked at headquarters in the weapons of mass destruction, again in nuclear counterproliferation and
nuclear counterproliferation. Now, I'm not going to lie. I got to Google that shit. What was it? Nuclear counter? Is that what she said? The use of diplomatic, military, and intelligence efforts to prevent the spread of nuclear weapons and related materials. This woman was working in nukes.
As a program manager, if you will, when money is requested, again, those programs are managed fiscally out of headquarters, and they
she got hit in the face with a tennis racket.
Have to give their approval. So that's how that $50,000 would have been offered by the FBI. And again, they're not going to do that on a missing child case. They're going to do that when they believe it's a criminal matter. And I challenge any of you to find a case where that isn't the case, that ultimately the person wasn't abducted or was abused by somebody who took them someplace, and that a reward was offered in furtherance of finding out the evidence in that.
She didn't just say that, though, Catherine. She just said she worked in nuclear whatever. Then someone else said she was retired weapons instructor. I've heard that, too.
Clutch them pearls. Hi, how are you? Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you. A $10 donation. Thank you for standing on truth and always keeping it classy. Well, I appreciate you too, because your channel stays away from the drama.
Come on.
And, it's really
That's
hard.
laughable.
I know probably, Justin, to feel like, people are being mean and you want to clear the air and you don't do that. You say, we're going to focus on Sebastian.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what this channel is about too. We're going to stay focused on Sebastian, and I appreciate you all being here. Let's see. We have one more coming up here.
Could CP be arrested for abuse on a disabled child?
Christy Bean, $9.99. Thank you so very much. Could CP be arrested for abuse on a disabled child? Well, It's interesting. I actually posted the statute, the Tennessee statute, in my Twitter when I first learned. So now it's been months ago, about him being hit with a belt. I do believe, though, that since Child Protective Services was involved and put them on some sort of a program, that it has been probably averted, right? Because again, you're going to have whatever Sebastian told teachers and what he is saying, and something that's in the past, right, where you're not going to be able to see marks or anything like that. And then you have the parent that may be saying, "Oh my God, it's such an exaggeration. I gave him a little love tap with my belt," and this being blown out of proportion. So CPS is going to try to weigh all of that. So I don't think so, to answer your question, but you never know what else. There's been so much that has come out. What else is behind the foreground that we don't know about? Remember, we only know such a small amount compared to law enforcement. Thank you. Hey, Jude, $2. Thank you so much. What about Sebastian talking to Katie's mom? Oh my gosh, that is in my notes. I've got it right here and I missed it, probably because I'm fumbling with my silly glasses. So glad you brought this up. This is critical and a huge point that came out last night in specific. Essentially, Katie Proudfoot's mom, and this, I literally was totally planning on showing this, and Katie Proudfoot's mom, she's a gem, let me tell you. This is her.
Oh, look, she's going to show her picture. Watch.
Frances Suzette, I believe it's Rosenbaugh. See this right here? Okay. I looked her up today, and she is still on the rolls as a sexual offender. Okay, so this is Katie Proudfoot's mom, Frances Suzette Rosenbaum. Look it up, Virginia. All you have to do is go into their Virginia database. It's very easy in whatever state where you can look this up and see who's a sexual offender and who is on the rolls. And she is, and this is what, this is what specifically she is a sexual offender. Her level is a tier 3. I want to read verbatim what tier 3 means. Tier 3 offenses that will result in having to register as a sex offender include, so she's going to be somewhere in this, and I have not looked up any of those reports. Kidnapping of a minor, sexual assault of someone unconscious, statutory rape, aggravated sexual abuse, and aggravated sexual abuse of a minor. Again, I have not read the reports. I'm reading directly from the website, and I looked up to make sure she was still a registered sex offender, which, as I said, she is. And there's different tiers. Tier 3 is the worst. Tier 3 is the worst in Virginia.
Which tells you how vulnerable Katie was. Okay? If you take away anything from this information about Katie's mom, it shows you how vulnerable she was. Saying a full name and a pic is not a dox, not when they're a registered sex offender. No. Hell no, that's not a dox. Stuff that isn't public is a dox. If someone figures out who you are and you have a YouTube channel, like someone comes in here and says, "Oh, Jennifer," like they did earlier, that's not a dox. But no, it's not a dox, especially when they're registered sex offenders. And they still are, right? Katie was taken from the home when she was like little, young. They're still registered sex offenders for life.
That's what it said. It's the worst, tier 3. And
Right.
so
I don't give a fuck whose mom or grandmother it is. Yeah, you can look it up. I looked at it. Are you kidding me? Y'all didn't know this? This was out long time ago. It's absolutely public. You can absolutely look it up very easily. All you got to do is put her name in. There's tons of articles. Her and her daughter, her and Katie's sister have the same charges. I'm not protecting any sex offenders here. Fuck that. I don't care whose parent it is.
then I said, okay, well, what did you do to become a tier 3? And I just read it to you all.
But JR, how do you know that there's not an involvement there? How do you know that? Stop it. Stop having like parasocial relationships with these people. That includes Katie. We can have sympathy and empathy for what she went through as a kid and like what she went through with Seth. But we don't know what happened to Sebastian. We do know that the FBI changed the date now to the 25th. Is it shoddy police work or do they know he wasn't on camera? I don't know. But we're not protecting RSOs here for any fucking reason. None.
Really concerning. This is what is alleged. What is alleged by Seth, and I have no reason not.
And I'm not going to lie. Would you not be concerned if your kid was talking on FaceTime with a RSO? I mean, I would. Would you? I don't care who the fuck Katie is. I don't know her. But I can tell you right now, my kids never FaceTimed with an RSO. Nor would I ever. Never, ever, ever. Nope. Sorry. That's irresponsible. I don't like it. I don't like it. We have to protect our kids from these motherfucking monsters, right? There's a reason that she's an RSO for the whole fucking her life. Her whole life. There's no excuse for it. Kids are too vulnerable, man. How do we know that her mom didn't get some fucked up idea? We don't. I'm not even saying Katie did anything. No, a dox isn't someone's name and address. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not. Where is the proof? I don't have proof. I'm just saying if it happened, it was irresponsible. Period. We don't know. We don't have proof of fucking anything. Right? We're speculating. That's what we have to do because we don't have proof of anything. What did you delete? We don't have proof of anything in this case.
Not to believe him because, in fact, he contacted law enforcement concerning one of these situations. But essentially,
well, I think when he contacted law enforcement, that was Seth's manipulation.
Sebastian, when he was supposed to be visiting the great-grandmother, in other words, the mother of...
yeah, you're forgetting that Seth would have been right there with her if she would have, quote, paid for his ticket. She was leaving his ass, so she didn't want to pay for it, Jen.
I want to make sure this isn't... Oh, great. Thank you so much for that. By the way, I wanted to say your name, but I didn't want to get off target here. The grandmother of Sebastian's, her mother, so his great-grandmother, could see Sebastian, right? She's not in any legal trouble. But what would happen is apparently this would allow Sebastian to also be around the grandmother, who is this sexually registered offender. Mm-hmm. And in fact, phone calls could be made. And a reason that Seth first sort of figured all of this out was because...
See, that's the thing, Alien. This is where I'm losing a little faith in the investigation, right? Why in the world would you say in a flyer that he was last seen in the area of Stafford Court on the 26th if he wasn't. And then a year later, you say you change it with no explanation, not like, oh, we've had the ability to go through all of the footage that night and we can confirm that Sebastian is not on it. So therefore, we're updating the flyer to reflect that he was last seen on the 25th by his mom. So that, to me, I'm going back to the beginning. Hate me if you want. But it takes me back to the beginning because that changes everything for me. No, I don't remember that, Shaggy. I don't. Shit, Pam J, sometimes apps tell you exactly where people are. If you have location on Snapchat, guess what? People can see your house, exactly where you are. They can zoom in right on your home. Y'all, that shit ain't doxing. It's not. Stuff that is not available to the public is doxing, truly. Just like putting music behind your video doesn't save you from a copyright infringement suit. The online conversation about the date maybe influenced the FBI. You think that we influence the FBI, though? You think that onliners saying, oh, it had to be the 25th. You think that really influences the FBI? The FBI who don't answer to anybody? Literally. They don't answer to anybody. What the fuck do they care what we think? They don't care what we think. Taffy. Do we even know if Sebastian made it home after eating? Do we? I don't think Ellie told us that, did they? You do, You're the only one that does, though. You influence their canines. No, I'm being dead ass serious, though. Like, I don't know. I do too. I check my neighborhood too. I know it does sometimes, original. We don't. We know that Seth said, oh, I couldn't tell if it was him taking out the trash because it was grainy. No, he didn't. He said he couldn't tell. His last proof of life was the roadhouse. His last proof of life was the roadhouse. When he was asked, did Sebastian take the trash out? He said he couldn't tell. It was too grainy. The dog would have hit in the car. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, we don't know. Thank you, Full Deck. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad you're playing with a full deck because not a lot of people are. No, it doesn't, Robat. Is this confusion on purpose? Right. Okay, so it's either A, a tactic, or B, they really fucked up. We don't know. We don't know anything for sure past Texas Roadhouse. I mean, we have to be honest. I'm not emotionally connected to these people. Right? If they all three got cuffs tomorrow, I wouldn't cry for them. I don't know them. And neither do you guys. I mean, hell, we don't even know Sebastian. But he's a minor who's missing, right? And that's where we lose sight. We get caught up in all of these parents' dynamics and situations. That maybe that date change, I don't know, it put the brakes on for me like, I need to go back to the beginning. Because this is just too weird. You know? It's weird that it's been on Seth's shirts the whole time. Thanks, Vibrator. It does, Victor. It does play, but But for us, I don't know if we needed to know all of those details. You know what I mean? I feel like the date change is more important than them putting diapers. They use wearing diapers. I mean, I don't know. There's the $50,000 reward. Jay the dog on Soto case. No, it did not. FSU. The dogs are not foolproof. Get this. Madeline Soto was allegedly dead in Stephen Stern's Lincoln. Propped up. That's what they said. But guess what? Guess what car the dog hit on and got Maddie's scent? Her mom's. She was seen slumped over in the passenger side of Stephen Stern's dad's car, the Lincoln. But the dog didn't hit on it. It hit on Jen's car. Make it make sense. Do I think Ellie's keeping it under wraps or just have nothing? I'm starting to wonder and worry. I have no idea. I really don't know. Yeah, dogs don't lie, but they aren't perfect, right? They do the best they can, especially with their handlers. Yeah, it's the truth. It hit on Jen's car. So they're not foolproof. They're not foolproof. I mean, yeah, that stuff does matter. Trust me. Knowing who these people are and how they have, conducted themselves in life is very important, right? Women are sacred. We don't know what was going on either to make the parents want to put them in a home, right? I mean, we heard they were at their wits' end. Sometimes parents get at their wits' end. If you say that you've never met a parent who's been at their wits' end, you're a liar. Because there are people, a lot of them, who reach their wits' end. It doesn't make them bad parents to look for an alternative, to look for a solution. It doesn't. That should not reflect negatively that they were looking for a solution. However, Trish, I don't know. I don't know who he was. It was a phone call. I have no idea who the fuck he was. Doesn't matter. I don't know, man. It's weird. Because we heard that Sebastian was hiding under a car, right? So that means he did run around the neighborhood when they weren't home. So that scent, was it new? Was it old? Is that why it was like zigzaggy? Because it was an old scent? I don't know. He never, I don't know. He may have, Trish. I really didn't put much stock into those stories, to be honest with you. I don't think that someone who knows, used to work with Terry is going to know anything beyond what he said. So I don't know. He may have. I don't remember. There was a lot of weird people coming at me at that time. I really believe he was lured out, have from the beginning. If Seb couldn't be positively identified taking out the trash, gives me more hope he evaded cameras in the late night. Yeah, I think that was an excuse, Susan. He didn't have his ducks in a row. Katie wanted him to have his ducks in a row, and he didn't. Katie had stipulations to him going and living with his dad. Yeah, for sure, Alabama. We are like a little flick. There's billions upon billions of people on YouTube. We're in this little sector here of like 2,000 people. that religiously follow this case. Yeah, you're right, Jody. He didn't. Kate, no, it wasn't like that. Katie had stipulations for him, and that's why the year went, because he didn't have the shit worked out. It could be Maligator. Yeah, truck you. I don't know. Well, that's what Seth said. The Proudfoots moved into the house in 2022. When did Seth start working at the jail? I don't remember. Seth said not until he got his act together. Well, yeah, that was Seth covering his ass because Seth didn't have his act together, from what I hear. Okay. Okay, that's cool, Victor. Why are you trying to distract? The Aunt Yada said that Seth lived with Katie's dad. Interesting. It was 2023 February he started working at the jail. I'm mostly over the Sebastian case and only hearing what happens with the plaintiffs. Yeah, me too. We've seen his temper. GoFundMe. Didn't have the resources, but knows where he is. Very sus. I agree. No, I totally agree. How do we know that Yada is not playing a game? I mean, we don't know these motherfuckers, dude. I'm sorry, okay? I don't trust a family where the women are the highest tier RSOs. I'm just going to say that. I don't care who the family is. If you're a woman and you are the highest tier RSO, not only you, but your kin, whatever you call it, your daughter is also an RSO, there's something very, very, very wrong, right? Yeah, how do we know Yada is really Yada? I mean, how do we know? You really got to sift through the bullshit and look at what we have, and it's really not a whole lot. I have no idea, Vivian. Because she was groomed, probably. I mean, the GoFundMe after 3 days is a big red flag. I mean, I guess. People do go fuck me's for lesser reasons. I mean, I'm not taken up for Seth, but I don't know. Yeah, there's just too much confusion. But, in a lot of cases, you have a lot of shitbag people. And it's hard to decipher it, right? For example, here's an example, okay? And then we're going to wrap this up. We've been going 5 hours. But here's an example. Heidi Broussard, she was murdered by a best friend of hers. And the best friend took her baby, right? Well, it was a jealousy thing, which, it was a girl, her best friend. But everybody looked at her boyfriend, including me. And the fact that they had DV in their history had to be him. It had to be him. Right? Wow, they had DV in their history. It had to be Shane. It couldn't have been anything else. Well, just because they had DV in their history, it wasn't him. So it's not always just because they're shitbags either. And anybody is capable of anything. Are they purposely making him look odd or strange to keep people away? I don't know. Yeah, I know, Electro. It's crazy. That's what makes them look guilty. Okay, let's listen to the rest of her. Sorry, I forgot.
Because he would refer to his grandmother. And that's how Seth first knew that there were issues with this, and that he, in fact, called law enforcement on a particular situation when Sebastian, a wellness check, when Sebastian was in the presence of the grandmother, and law enforcement was dispatched. And according to Seth, this actually led to them not, to the divorce. I mean, this was the final straw. Let's see. What are your thoughts? Oh boy.
Wait a minute. They threw out the DNA or what? What did they throw out?
I agree. The database should be not just by state, but nationally. Let me see. Pumpkin 7, thank you for $5. You are so sweet. What are your thoughts on KP's mother? Yes, I'm glad, so glad people brought that up because I had that in my notes and then I forgot about it. Hope in the Shadows, Gypsy Nilsson. Thank you for reiterating what's the facts and why it's important to be relevant. Thank you so much. This is a fact channel. I speak strictly from a law enforcement perspective. I have almost no other perspective to talk from because that's my background. I thank you all really so much for being here. And these, super chats that you're sending with these particular questions are just phenomenal in terms of what you're asking. And if somebody wouldn't have even mentioned that, I wouldn't have been able to touch on that. The reason it's so important, I think, is when you look at Katie's apparent upbringing by the sexual offender, I mean, that's significant to me. You often see where individuals who, in a household where a parent is an abuser, I don't know who specifically she abused, but that sort of mentality, it passes on generationally. We see it over and over and over again. It's sometimes hard to break free from. So we learned a lot in that Laura Lodge interview about the case, a lot of details, a lot of facts that I think are relevant to motive, are relevant to possibilities of him just wanting to leave, although without his shoes and socks, and of him in the middle of the night, and it's freezing, 30 something degrees. We just learned a lot. Again, thank you all for being here. I can't tell you how much I appreciate each of you.
I thought it wasn't cold that night. I thought it was a warmer evening that night, and it got cold after.
Oh, every time I get ready to sign off, I see somebody coming in with a question. Jax Wolf. Hi, Jax Wolf. $20. Thank you so much. Respectfully, Seth was engaged when he met Katie when she was 12. I agree. I agree with that he met her and he was engaged. I agree with all of that. In one of your interviews, oh, sorry, pressed the wrong button. Here we go. In one of your interviews, he said her pregnancy was complicated due to it being the first time her pregnancy went all the way. These are his words. Yes, but did you hear that piece from last night, Mr. Wolf, about that she had 2 boyfriends and one was an older person purportedly and the other was her age? It's very unclear to me, and I remember him saying that. But were those, I don't believe those were
the wind just
his
picked
children,
up.
but rather children from her other relationships. That's how I understand it. I'll try to get more clarity. But
you hear this? So she's co-signing that Seth insinuated that she got pregnant 2 other times by these 2 other men.
His children, but rather children from her other relationships. That
has Katie ever said? I mean, why are we sitting here going, no, that couldn't have happened? How do we know that didn't happen? I'm just saying, how do we know that didn't happen? Why are we like, oh, that couldn't have happened? How do we know that? I mean, I'm not saying it did, but how do we know it didn't? I mean, has anyone ever asked Katie about her reproductive history? I certainly hope not, because it's no one's business. We don't know anything. I have never heard that clip. I can't say I've ever heard him say that. We have no fucking idea. Why Wayne and Drake? I have no idea. I think they said Dragon and his dad. Kath, his dad's name is Wayne. And they said Dragon was the name of or Drake was the name of a fucking dragon. That's what I heard. I didn't hear anything else other than that. I heard people saying it was because of the babies, but I never heard that. McKenna, where did he say that? Like, what interview? But if anybody has the audacity to ask Katie about this, I can't. It's none of our business if she was pregnant before Sebastian, really. Like, that's just, I can't with it even being talked about. I don't know what Katie told SF or what she didn't. I have no idea. I mean, SF is a private investigator. He can find things we can't. It doesn't necessarily mean it came from Katie. I would need to verify that with Clue. I just think that's a big thing. Yeah, Drake, a baby dragon or something. Oh, upholds. Okay. So they didn't take it out. You said that they didn't allow it, but that's cool. I didn't figure they would. On that Queen Vault Ladies Live. No one's been able to find it. I know people have been looking for it. No, thank you, Barbara. I appreciate that. That's good. Good news. I know. I've heard people have listened to every single thing and haven't been able to find it. Of mine, or did he say aborted? Yeah, that bothers me too, original. Bothers me too. I don't like it. It's been a year. It's been a year.
That's how I understand it. I'll try to get more clarity. But I understand why that seemed confusing, but he clears that all up.
He doesn't clear anything up, but I agree with you full deck. She was a vulnerable young girl. And she met Seth at age 12. She was a vulnerable young girl. If you think that there weren't, okay, so this is what he expects us to believe. I'm turning this off. I can't do her anymore. This is what he expects us to believe, okay? Let me just talk this through without looking at the chat. He expects us to believe that Katie was babysitting for his then fiance's aunt and uncle. He met her when she was 12 years old. Okay. Then they didn't, do the nasties until she was 18, according to Seth. So you have this ongoing where you're living in the same home and you think there wasn't flirting. There wasn't, I'm not even going to call it grooming, right? There had to be interactions to get them to a place where she turns 18 and all of a sudden it's on like Donkey Kong. Okay. No matter what happened when she was a minor, it was something that was going in the direction that it shouldn't have. Because it doesn't have to go all the way to be a crime. There's things called enticement of a minor. Right? You don't just meet a girl at 12, live in the same home, and then all of a sudden when she's 18, I decided, that I want to jump in the sack with you. Marlene, I think because people want her to put her side out there and go tit for tat with her ex-husband. I wouldn't do it either. I would never go tit for tat with my ex-husband on YouTube. Ever. Ever. And my kid's not even missing. I would never do it regardless. If I had a missing kid in the midst of it, hails no. But people want to hear her side. The thing is, we're not deserving of any sides. We're really not. This has become like a soap opera. They so badly want to trigger Chris. You saw it in the leaked texts. They so badly want to trigger him and get a reaction. You know why? Because it creates more content. Drama makes the best content, right? She posted on Facebook the kid wasn't 13. The kid was the same age as Sebastian. Yet that's not good enough. Why would she come out and talk about it again? I get that, but it's her son. Be loud and be heard about her son. Right. She could do short things, but YouTube isn't the only place to go. So I heard she's doing an interview with a local station. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't seen anything as of yet, but we're really not entitled to anything. It's just, it's coming to the year mark. I mean, we don't know what she knows or doesn't know. And if you're reaching that year mark, can you imagine? I mean, I'm looking at it from both sides, right? Come up on that year mark with no answers. Still sitting there. You don't know anything more than you knew that night that you went to bed. Yeah, me too, Maligator. I just like the facts. Nothing but the facts. Oh, I got a funny video for us to go out with. Hold on. I forgot. We always have to go out with a good one. But I just think that, discussing the case and going back to the beginning is never a bad idea, especially when there's new info, right? Or something changes, something like that. Hold on. I got to pull up the channel. This is the funniest shit. Hartley is killing it out there. Where is it? Here it is. In honor of the Rico. All right, let me share. This is Hartley, guys. Hartley. This is Hartley. Let me give you the link. Awesome, awesome stuff. Here, let me put it in. I know it. I love it. The dancing cat, Granny, and barbecue.
For making it happen.
Oh, thank you, Maligator. Thank you. Great chat and live today, Jay. Prayers for Sebastian. Thanks. I've got one more surprise for you. Since we're kicking it off with some laughs. I love Hartley's videos, man. Hartley and Mocking Media are my two faves. All right, let's go back in time. I'm going to play my classic for y'all. Because some things just never change. Where is she? Here she is. Okay. Welcome to my nightmare. Honey Badger, I love this video. I wish Sebastian had been left off of it, though. Well, I wish so, too, Honey Badger. I wish that Tony Mathis wouldn't have flashed everybody his penis when he had Sebastian as his green screen. I really wish that, too. I have a Oscar Mayer wiener, a pretzel, whatever it is. We prefer the ballpark Franks when we go to the ballpark. But hey, whatever suits your fancy. That never gets, I know, 100% guilty. Oh man, well it's been a long stream, 5.5 hours, but we went long today because you guys met the goal. We did 10 yellows. Thank you so much for your support.
I want this to be crystal clear.
I really appreciate you guys. I really want that to be crystal clear.
I did get choked.
You guys have a great rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, Thursday. You guys have a great night. Let's dance it out. I'll see ya. Let's be like Elon in the Tesla, like Elon. Pew pew pew.
She says, "Welcome to Cooperville. Everybody, close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs."
Exclamation point bye. Put that in chat. All right. See ya. Be gone.
I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. Thumbing through the blues, no BB King. Back to back shifts, so just looking for the ring. I wake up, I brush my teeth. I wake up, I bought 2, 3. I wake up like, ooh, that's me. Brand new car, like, ooh, that's clean. Tracksuit pants, don't wear no jeans. I'm athletic, count up 100 like calisthenics. Talking about a bag, you got bad credit. New MX, we don't use debit. Calling, brand new deals, keep calling. Tell them bring them through, need all them. For a whole kid, still ballin'. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof, I'm the proof. I be way up at the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or 2. I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya. See ya, see ya, be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya, be gone. I'm on a run and you better know. I'm in the know and you better know. I'm here to stay and you better know. I'm at the table, I never fold. I'm at the table, I'm up again. I'm at the table, I'm here to win. Don't cook a record, don't come again. Please, I just need what I need. I collect for my seeds. Would've thought my name Tree. I pick up then I leave. In my pocket I be. I don't like to be seen. I just get up and I zoom. I don't need proof, I'm the proof. I be way up with the moon. I'm looking down on you. Hey nigga, I'm proud of you. Stack money a mile or 2. I might go forever, go for eons. Friend like you don't be on. Pull off in the Tesla, Elon. When I was a kid, I was a phenom. When I was a kid, I was a beast. I pull up, then I be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone. See ya, see ya, see ya. Be gone.
Jennifer loves horses. Bye, Jennifer.